Hello. Alright, I guess I can lower the cost. How's everyone doing? Not if you believe. Anoyo, thanks so much for the 42 months. CG Buin, hello, make it higher? What about 300k? I don't want to make it too easy. It has to be something you work for, you know? I'll make it 300k. Believers will never get to play their records. How's everyone's afternoons going? Play a record. Let's make it 300k. Big sale, price has been slashed. Sennheiser 800Ss, yes. Nine Gogo, hello. Maxwell with the 2 months, thank you. Bottle of Fish with a 35, thank you. I believe the Nam at 50k. Icy here and wait, it's snowing? Can't wait, Bar Light. Just got my DualShock 2 Katakana, nice. 623 bellies? Yeah, but imagine if you win once as a believer. You're gonna make like 200k easy. Just have to win once. Doing great, just thought of my first board ever. Surprisingly fun and easy. Nice. What'd you build? One RYXZ? How do you even pronounce that? One Honorix? Thank you for the Prime sub. Texas is frozen. What? No key cult. No key cult. Odds of that happening are lower than winning real lotto. Okay. Yo, Chortle, my Squirtle. Long time no see. How you been? Hope you've been well. I believed once, never again. Just Ricks. But that was already taken. Oh, I see. Busy dude, that's me? Nice. Canon Keys Practice TKO kit was like $60 after tax and shipping. Bought it specifically to practice soldering. Nice. Nice. Come back to Austin? I have never stepped foot in Austin, Texas. I see hex keyboards and make sure I'm present for this. Nice. We're gonna let people trickle in a little bit. I think Twitch has been pretty slow with notifications recently. People have been saying they don't get notified by Twitch as quickly anymore, so we'll give it a couple minutes. Come to Austin, we have no power here. No build? No build. So I got sent the HEX.50FE. It's already pre-built, so we're just gonna check it out. So I don't think it'll take too long. We can like take it apart, play around with it, but it's already been built. Yeah, so after we check it out, we'll just have a chill stream. I need to loop some switches. I'll play some vinyl for you guys, and we can just hang out this Thursday. Coster boards, hello. Do you like the Fecker matcha switches? I probably tried it at a meetup, but I haven't built a personal board with them. I came from Discord notif. Nice. Today's drink, not coffee. It's a citron tea mixed with LaCroix. Pretty OP combo. Would recommend at home. Brew citron tea like a little bit, but very concentrated. And then add sparkling water. This is the slowest transition into beat making stream I've ever seen. Oh, okay, hello. No, I'm not not beat making. I'm not as talented as knowledge. I'm just here to enjoy the beats. Isn't that just Sprite? No, it is not. This is LaCroix, it's just flavored water. No sugar. Yo, Ham Kenobi, what's up? Did you sell your M11? I did. It was just too expensive for I bought it as like a wedding gift to myself, and then I was like, oh, gotta pay for the wedding. So I sold it and downgraded to the M9P, but M9P, I've been enjoying it a lot. Lie again? What do you mean? I can't really DJ until I get a second turntable, huh? Can you DJ with one turntable? I don't even have a mixer yet. I changed the turntable cam. How's this look? Is this better than yesterday's view, chat? How's the 6-packs coming? I did work out yesterday. Trying to work out at least 3 times a week. Calm the croissants. Thanks for the 45 months. What is your current daily? Currently dailying the mode envoy that we built recently. Still greenish? Oh yeah, I gotta fix the white balance. This is from yesterday. Top down of the turntable would be sick. I see. I DJ without a mixer or a turntable? Yeah, but you have skills. I have no music skills. I don't even have any music software. Man's cam better hear the 360 coming his way. Okay. You like yesterday's cam? Okay. The thing with yesterday's cam though, you can't really see what the record cover, which I wanted to show off. Nixies are vintage black. I think Nixies are pretty good. Apparently they're gonna be in stock tomorrow on Novel Keys. I think they're getting another batch. I was tuning into Mike's office hour today. Yeah, be on the lookout for Novel Keys. Nixies are gonna be restocked soon. In stock, I think. Where did you buy your rings? Exclamation rings. Never win raffles, never gonna get this now. What is the unit count? Is it, 100 units. Fudge. It's only 100 units. Good luck. It's pretty expensive though. I don't know if the spots will fill out per se. Which cartridge is on it? I purchased the Hana MCML cartridge. It's 100 first come first serve. In your experience, is FR4 or polycarb stiffer? FR4 is probably stiffer than polycarb, if I had to guess. Nixie's actually broken pretty fast compared to Hyperglides. Nice. What desk mount are you using? It is from Grove Made. 100 first come first serve in this economy won't be an issue. True. Economy has slowed down. I don't think people are buying as many boards anymore. This board is around 500 USD. Yeah. It's a hefty board. What keyboard are you talking about? The board we're about to check out right now. For Nixies, would you recommend the break-in period? Yeah, Nixies are still cherry switches. I do think they benefit from break-in. You don't have to, it'll naturally break in. But if you can break it in, it will be a little bit nicer. Do you know how heavy it is exactly? Yes, we can weigh it. All right. We have weighed it enough. Let's start. All right. Ja-ja. Oh my God. We have, this is not a Gion collab as far as I'm aware. They just sent it out in this. This is a prototype. Keep that in mind. But I don't think there's major changes. This is also not final packaging. This is just prototype packaging. If you do win this board, I believe it'll come with its own carrying case included in the $500. So it is gonna retail for $500. It comes with a carrying case, and each unit is serialized. There will only be 100 of these. No reruns, no extras. This is a one and done deal. Jajan! Finally, not a key code. What's up, Zamaman? Alright, we have it built already. Jajan! Looks like a TKO from the top. But the side. Okay, pretty nice side. Oh, it's focusing on my hand. Ooh, the bottom. Super sexy. So we've got the hex keyboard. Logo variant. I really like this bottom. This here is sandblasted stainless steel. So this is very heavy. Fully built. Let's see how much this weighs. And this is a plateless. It's a plateless keyboard, right? I don't think there is a plate option. Yeah, this is plateless. So just like the other previous hex keyboards, this is a plateless build. So completely built. Oh, shoot. Almost 6 pounds. 5 pounds. Oh, 13 ounces on the dot. Or 2,639 grams. Yes, this is a prototype. This is WinKey. For the production, there will be no WinKeys. This only comes in WinKeyless. This was just a mess up from the factory. This is a WinKey keyboard, but for the production run, only WinKeyless. No option for WinKey at all. Okay, so pretty heavy board. There is a slight detail on this front too. This lip, it's a little tapered down, as opposed to the flat edge everywhere else. But there's a very subtle lip here, which I kind of like. How long can I keep discouraging people? Because sometimes if it has a sharp edge, you can kind of feel it. But this one, it's tapered off nicely here. Is this plateless only? I believe it is. I don't think there is a plate option. We can check out the group by page. So the Keycaps post is live. Plateless F13 WinKeyless TKO. Looks like they had a year of R&D and 5 iterations of prototypes. We can check out this video. Like the 4B and 3CV2 that preceded it, we've built both of those. Very nice. I've liked both of those boards. So hopefully this feels as good, if not better. No acoustic mods required. Nice. That is the way keyboards should be. Out of the box. 1 year of R&D just to make it WinKeyless only. Features a massive sandblasted stainless steel external weight designed and machined to stand out amongst the crowded space of high-end TKLs. All right, so I mean, we don't see big stainless steel pieces like this often in keyboards. So this definitely helps contribute to the cost a bit. 500 isn't cheap at all, but at the same time, it does have a big chunk of stainless steel that's been curved out. Visual from both sides. Okay, we wrestled with the idea of adding more design elements. I don't mind that. Nervous. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you. And here's the inspo. So TGR Jane V2. I feel like it's pretty evident, the bottom. Yeah, I can see the TGR Jane inspo there. F18X changed what we thought were possible for a TKO in its price bracket. Its innovative O-ring mount was also one of the precursors to the PCB O-ring mount that we eventually adopted in our recent designs. Is that true? I think so. If you built the F18X plateless, I think it's a really good build. Punches way above its price point. The venerable JER80 also introduced us to how a plateless TKO should feel and sound like. It helped us set the bar high for what a plateless TKO can be. Nice. All right, these are the colorways. I appreciate your nostalgia inspiration. Yeah. 4 colorways, all pretty solid. The one we have, I'm guessing, is the stormy weather. Ooh, lilac? Chive? Chive kind of hot. Jet black. Always solid. Has the dank angle of 6.9 degrees. Bottom to top of row 4 is 24.7 millimeters. Has all the specs here. Supported layouts. Solder only, no hot swap. If anyone wanted hot swap in this, only solder. And once again, no WinKey support. But it looks like it does have ISO support. And yeah, 650 Singaporean dollars, which is roughly 498 US dollars. Only 100 units. Serialized, no reruns or extras. First come, first serve. Pre-order starts in 3 days. Targeted completion early Q3 of this year, because they have already started the Friends and Family edition is already in production. Nice. All right, there we go. I changed my mind. I'm gonna buy this and Dremel off the WinKey blockers. Okay, is it first come first serve or lotto? It is first come first serve. Colors and add-ons to be selected after the initial sale. Hold on, my cameras are a bit bright today. All right, this is what it looks like from the side. Once again, this is the stormy weather. It's like a nice blue-gray color, bluish gray. This is what it looks like from the back. Pretty clean. And then there's the carbon fiber accent plate, back plate, I guess. And then this giant Massivo stainless steel, sandblasted stainless steel. So what's the raffle that I hear is happening? Is it if it's first come first? You're entering the raffle to pay for this. A lot of keyboards, they tend to be sold through a raffle system. You're entering a raffle to have the chance to pay and purchase for this. Easy, hello. I don't like plates. Okay, let's start off with the sound test first. Typing test. Could we get the casino mods? This is the fastest keyboard to predictions. Just got here. Did you build it already? I didn't build it. It came built. There's no build stream today. Switches. They did not tell me. Oh, cherry reds. Cherry reds. I'm going to guess Lube with 205. And they have been TX switch film. If I had to guess the spring rate, probably 62, between 62 and 65 is my guess for the spring weight. All right, chat. Casino is open. Place your bets. I don't think I've ever seen a custom built with MX Reds. I mean, MX Reds, MX Blacks, same thing. We just tend to use MX Blacks most often. But if you break both of them in, they're the same switch. How does Friends and Family Edition look like? I am a part of the Friends and Family Edition. I don't know if I can share the pictures until it ships. If they're awake, I don't think they're awake though. They're based in Singapore. But yeah, I'll be building it on stream when my unit comes in. 140 is the threshold? Oh God. This was already pre-built by Hex Keyboard. Take off my ring. Wait, are predictions over? Oh, predictions are over. All right. So this is the HEX.50FE plateless, no plate, built with Cherry MX Reds, Lube with 205 grade 0, TX switch filmed. Spring weight, I'm gonna guess 63.5 or 65. And the keycap set, This looks like GMK Shoko? I think it's GMK Shoko. Here we go. This is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. Oh, bro, I got you, believers. Check the decimal? No. Believers, I got you today. Doesn't count. You didn't build the board and it's only 140. Okay. These are what the mods sound like. Once again, not built by me. This was somewhere over at Hex Keyboards. I already pre-built it, but oh, I can definitely tell these F keys have not been typed on. Feels noticeably scratchier. Oh, this keyboard also has the godlike up arrow. Left, right, bottom sounds whatever. I mean, it sounds good. But up, it's noticeably creamier. Ooh, I like this. At regular typing strength, it's not too bouncy. For a plateless build, it's on the firmer end for a plateless. I've definitely felt plateless builds that are like a little too much sometimes, but this is like a good, it's a good kind of bounce. Not too much, but it's definitely there. Sound-wise, I'm liking how it sounds too. Okay, one more typing test. One more from the new angle, and you can see how much bounce there is. Let me get one more prediction. Is it a normal thickness PCB or do they go thicker, thinner? I don't think I saw any mention of PCB thickness. No one, hold on, let me see. They did give me some additional information. No, there's no mention of PCB thickness. If I had to guess, it's probably 1.6. Yeah, no mention of PCB thickness. Can you make this sound an alert? It brings me great joy. What is this? Okay. Return of the Pooh contests are nice. Elia 870, thanks for the 36 months. Thank you. H40 IO, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I'm a believer? Oh god. What do you think about Varmillo boards? They're pretty solid. I used to recommend them like 3 years ago. I feel like there are a lot of great competition now for that price point, but Varmilo is still one of the better pre-built brands. Look at all these bandwagoners. What's the spread? Oh, it's not plugged in. H40 IO is the Amon. Oh, the Alice. What did they call the tangerine? They had a funny name for the orange. Oh, hello. I found out about your keyboard yesterday. Looks pretty nice. I built one on stream. Nice. Prediction. Wow, 62% believers? I'm gonna throw. On purpose. Here we go. Once again, this is how loud the mouse clicks are at keyboard level. 140 is threshold? Alright. Ooh, believers win twice in a row? Okay. Oh my god. My throat. These are what the mods sound like. Yes, this is a Cherry MX Red. You're going back up to 145? No, this is the power. This is what happens when you type on an expensive board. Typing is literally pay to win, chat. I've been typing on cheaper boards all week. Place a $500 keyboard on my desk. Easy clap. I'm just kidding. All right, this is sick. Let's open this up. See what the internals look like. You were literally typing on a key cult? Oh wait, you're right. You're right. I lied. It is not pay to win. Okay, it looks like it is using Hex. I think it's 2.0. Yes. This music might be too funky for you guys, huh? Let's listen to... I just got this album on vinyl recently. Oh, it's kind of loud. Getting Breath of the Wild vibes. Oh, let me show it off just in case new people have come in. Let's just get some close-ups. So the bottom piece looks like it's pretty flush. There is a seam here between the stainless steel and the aluminum here. There's a little lip that you can feel. It doesn't feel bad or anything, but in case you guys were wondering whether this felt very seamless, like you can definitely feel that. Same with here. The carbon fiber plate, it looks like it sits slightly lifted. And then of course you have a seam here as well where the stainless steel meets the aluminum. but it's also got very nice big feet. Did we get a thumbnail already? Oh shoot, I need thumbnail. Let me do thumbnail first. Three, two, one, boom. All right, thumbnail done. Okay, let's take this apart. Do they plan on changing anything with the design after this prototype? Yes. The only thing changing, this here is WinKey. WinKey is not an option for the production. Production units will only be WinKeyless. That is the only difference. Actually, let's try taking off the back plate first. Just so you guys can see what this all looks like. I also have no idea what this looks like. WinKeyless as it should be. Agreed. Yeah, but if you guys haven't heard of Hex keyboards before or aren't familiar with Hex keyboards, check out my build VODs of the Hex 4B, the Hex 3C, 7C, I forget, Hex 6C. Those are the two previous boards that Hex keyboards have put out. I have really liked both of them. Hex 4B, low-key, one of my favorite builds. Was it last year? 2 years ago? I think it was last year. I really liked the Hex 4B. One of the best sounding builds I did last year probably, and best feeling. Early last year, okay. Okay, let's see how thick. Is it just stuck? Oh, what the? Whoa, this just... Oh, it's just free sliding around in here? Oh, interesting. So there's the logo. And it's just held here like this. And then this just gets screwed on. Okay, I thought this was secured, or this might have been a part. Yeah, it's legit just loose. So there you go. That's what it looks like without the carbon piece. Lom Tuna, thanks for the 20 months. Nuka B with the 19 months. Thank you, thank you. I've been not watching much Keep stuff, but I missed your face. Thank you. Hope you've been well. How people doing without so useful combinations as Win plus D, Win plus E, Win plus space? People still use those combinations. They just don't program Windows in the original spot. Yeah. I have to write a blog on how advertisers can get into Twitch. Do you think that sponsored streams like your Wendy's one is one of the better ways to do it? Could you elaborate more? As opposed to like what? Steel more expensive than brass. I think so. I could be wrong. What kind of switches would you prefer on plateless keyboards? I personally like how linears feel. I think I prefer linears over tactiles on plateless builds. Because linears can get a little boring sometimes if you've used linears for a while, but if you build it plateless, it introduces a slight bounce factor, which makes it a bit more interesting to type on. How they make the weight? It's combo of 2 bodies or just one? We're about to find out. If I recall correctly, stainless steel is cheaper than brass, but is harder to machine, while brass is more expensive, but easier to machine. Yeah, that sounds about right. Long pole or standard for plateless? Doesn't matter. I enjoy both. Okay, so we have unscrewed everything. And this is the top piece. No gasket tabs. Oh, it's not focusing. But yeah, I just got tabs, tab cutouts. Yeah. But what's cool is this. Ooh. So it looks like it is pretty similar to the previous hex boards. Whoa, what the fudge? What is that? Huh? Okay, this is the PCB. Once again, plateless. And I don't even know what to call this. I mean, I guess it is still somewhat of a gummy O-ring, but instead of going around the entire PCB, it's on the tabs. Leaf spring gummy O-ring. I don't know what people call this. There's probably a new ring or new term every day. The official PCB will be black or gray. I can confirm for you, I think. Well, I don't know if they mentioned what color the PCB. Oh, PCB will be matte black in the production run. This is a prototype PCB. Official run is going to be matte black. Oh, looks like it's a McLovin Studio PCB for the HEX.50FE. Okay, so the PCB does have underglow support, but I don't think there's a polycarb option, so no point in that. Flex cut on the spacebar is interesting. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there are flex cuts here. There's two here actually, around where the spacebar switch is. But it's not centered, surprisingly. Gutsy Aiden, hello. Are MXReds the only choice of switch? What do you mean? This does not come pre-built. This is a kit that you have to build yourself. This one was just built with MXReds. Yeah, but pretty cool. If we take this off, that's what the little tab looks like. And I'm not sure if they're going to provide differing, what is the word? Durometers. But I remember for the HEX.4B, as well as the HEX.6C, they provided different colored rings for differing durometers stiffnesses. I don't think I saw any mention of different stiffnesses being included. But I mean, if you really wanted to, you can probably source your own little gasket rings to change out the stiffness if you would like. Okay, so that's the PCB. Let's put it on this way. Oh my gosh. So this is probably what's screwing or what's holding the stainless steel weight right here. 3C V2 build when? Wait, was a V2 announced? Wow, he on that stream grind. What's up, Darian? I haven't been in here in a while. Loving the new quality of the stream. Thank you. Yeah, I've been changing a lot of my lighting and film work. Oh, it's in Group Eye. Has much changed from the V1? I did not know it was live. It's crazy. I've been sub for 2 years now. That's crazy. Is it worth getting long pole stabs for cobalt switches? I don't think it's necessary, but if you would like to. Oh, this is interesting. So this is what that bottom piece looks like without the stainless steel. So this itself is very light. Oh, look at this. This is the majority of the weight. This massive block of stainless steel. Ooh, that curve is nice though. It is sandblasted. That's a nice shape. And then there's the daughter board. Little daughter board in there? Yeah. Oosh. There's a daughter board. This is heavy. Let's see how much just this weighs. Just this piece, I mean, it has a daughter board and 4 screws. That's not going to affect the weight much. This accounts for more than half the weight. It was like, what, 5 pounds, 13 ounces? Just this piece alone is 3 pounds, 2 ounces. Okay, pretty sick, pretty sick. I do have a Jane. We can bring out some other TKLs that are around this price point. It won't be anything scientific though, because they are all built with different switches, but I guess some people in chat want to see. Although there's not much to compare, I feel like, since they're all different. Do you like speed silvers? No, never use speed silvers. I'm not a fan of speed switches in general. Okay. Installation seems pretty easy. Just a lot of screws. Oh, it is not these screws. What's your favorite TKL? Ooh, of all time? I don't know if I have a all-time favorite yet. I have some that serve different purposes. I have yet to find one that ticks all the boxes for me though. I guess maybe the Jane. Jane ticks off the most boxes for me. For visuals, I still think the Koala is my favorite TKO. Or sorry, Koala and the Jane. Koala, the Lin Whale, I think are up there in the looks department. Same with the Kaze. For typing feel, I think the Jane is still my favorite TKO typing experience. Sound, I guess sound, it would still be the Jane too. I like how the JST cable is oriented for this build. Yeah, you rarely see JST cables going up like this. What is your favorite Jane build? Probably just aluminum plate, MX blacks, top mounted. Do you think you could get a decent keyboard from Keychron with mods? Yes, get the Q series. Any of the Keychron Q series are very nice now. Keychron has really stepped up their game the past 2 years, or past year, I guess, mostly. Are you still a fan of the 280 with brown? Oh, yes, I am. I do still like my 280 a lot. Okay, I also like that the cable is long. They could have probably made it a little bit shorter, but as long as it doesn't get in the way of assembling the board. Longer cables tend to be easier to work with for me. Would you top mount your CE instead of O-ring? Probably. This has a weird build to it. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. But it translates into a nice, comfortable bounce. Even if you don't like bouncy typing experiences, I would recommend you try out a HEX board. They have really done the bounciness well, in my opinion. It's not too much. You could change out the rings if you want to make it even more bouncy, but with the standard rings that it comes with, I think it's an agreeable amount for many people. How does the 280 compare to those other TKOs you were just discussing? The 280, I think it looks really nice. I think it types and sounds very nice too. I just think there are some of the other boards that I listed, I prefer a little bit more in certain aspects. Have you built the KBDC7 Lite R3 or round 4? I don't think I ever built the round 3. Probably round 2 was the last one that I built. For less bouncy, go for 78. Yes, if you do want a less bouncy typing experience, you could go for a stiffer durometer. Browns carried that build IMO. Yeah, I haven't rebuilt my 280. I mean, a lot of 280 owners liked their 280s, so I think it's a pretty solid board. I'm a fan of tape modded KBD67 Lite. I think I have round 4. Nice. Yeah, but this is pretty nice. I think this definitely competes with the modern competition. Whether you're in the market for... Oh, that's kind of sus. I guess I just have to... Wait, is there an orientation to this? I just legit wiggle it until it snaps or clicks in? Oh, okay. Sidewinder, hello. I got a 380. I know it's different mounting, but that's why I was like, oh, I have not tried the 380 yet. Only experiences with 280. Not very precisely machined for $500 board. I don't know if you could make this completely seamless, but yeah, I mean, if like top notch, no seams is your priority, at least on this proto unit, like where the different materials meet, I think the biggest mark, if I have to give one, is right here. The aluminum parts meeting is fine. This part feels fine, but where the stainless steel piece this on top, you can definitely feel the seam quite a bit. Gondim, thanks so much for the 3 years. Thank you, thank you. If you had to pick a favorite build of yours, what would it be? Of all time? I recently bought the Lego keyboard. I was very impressed. I was wondering if you guys checked it out. I've seen pictures. I have not built one myself, though. Those remind me of sonnet curves. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't think the Sonnet was the original designer of such a curve, though. Is that CV Taeha? Okay, what's up, Asma? Imagine if the seams are hiding his true transformation. Yeah, but I think this definitely can compete with the Kaze or a Jane. I would say both the Jane and Kaze look a little classier to me, but in terms of typing feel and sound, I think this definitely holds its weight. It's just a matter of whether you guys like this aesthetic enough to buy it. The Jane inspo is definitely here, but I think they have adapted it to their own. But you can definitely see the Jane inspo. Do you think this case color will go well with GMK Moto Light? GMK Moto Light? Maybe? Have you heard about all the Melgeek issues? There's Melgeek issues? No, I have not heard about this. We still have the ME that we built last week. Got the Kaze. If I had to guess, I feel like the HEX.4B was a little bouncier. Yeah, the HEX.4B came with different different rings. Let's do a bounced comparison first. It's been a while since I typed on the HEX.4B. I remember this board had like crazy bounce. No, it's pretty similar actually. Never mind. I lied. Pretty similar. This sounds really nice. What is this emote? Oh, that's on Rama. Oh, Kalam boards. I don't buy Kalam. Apparently, Melgeek was asking people to send a copy of their passport to get, in order to get a refund. What? Why passport? Okay, this is what it looks like compared to the Kaze. I do wish I would have had an engraving here. That is the one thing I would like changed on the HEX.50 if I had to nitpick. But it's a aesthetic preference. Some people might like the cleaner look without a logo. But if it just had something here, I would say Kaze looks a little nicer. I'm not a big fan of F13, but if you replace the F13 with a logo or design element, I think it looks really nice. I do really like this lip though. Even from here, like I can kind of tell because of the way the lighting is hitting it, that it's curved downward. I like that. F13 blocker, ain't it? This is better than this. No? F13 blocker is the way to go. This is the side profile of the Kaze. Oh god, it's not gonna focus. F12 greater than F13 greater than F13 blocker. No, F12 and then F13 blocker and then F13. Yeah, I mean both look nice. I don't think one necessarily is better than the other. It's just a aesthetic preference. Ooh. My finger. Ooh, this is a big difference. Some people care about USB port positioning. This is center port. I know some people don't like center port. Some people prefer left or right port or left side port. That is something to watch out for. Yeah, I know Knowledge hates center ports. Center port gross? What do you mean? Center port? OP, it's the way to go. And this is the bottom. I like the weight engraving of the Kaze, but I might like this bottom look better. I do really like the Jane bottom. I think the Jane bottom is still king. This looks nice. And then this is like an adaptation of this. But they're all still very pretty. You can't go wrong with any three of these. Jane bottom greater than all? Yeah. Where's your mat from? This is from Grovemate. And then of course Jane does have the added element of this Toblerone stainless steel accent piece here. whereas this has replaced that with a curved out piece. V2 bottom the GOAT? Yeah. And then Jane, or I guess the ME has F13, but the TGR logo, very nice. Very nice. And then to compare the side profiles, I actually think I prefer this side profile the least out of the three. I much prefer the koala-esque Kaze side profile, or even this side profile. It just looks visually more interesting to me. But I mean, this is a very classic profile for keyboards. So classic, but not super interesting. This has a little bit more flair. What cap set did you have on the board you just put to the side? That's from a 21KB. Do you bag lube your springs? Yes. Chicken buckets. Thanks for the 27 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, what else do you guys want to see about this? I think that is it. There's not much to cover, since there's no plate either. It's just plateless. Drop test? Huh, I don't know about a drop test. Is the Hex a top mount? No, this is plateless. Plateless, gummy leaf spring mount, maybe. Can you show us a TK with a knob? I don't own any. Bag looping stems is goated. I'm about to bag loop stems after this, while I play music for you guys. Lick test? I have to return this. I don't know if I could lick it. Are you looking to get back on the YouTube grind? Yes, I am working on videos at the moment. Lick it? I'll bring Degen-ness just once. Now I get to keep it. Hex keyboards, this is mine. Because this is a beautiful board. Is there foam in this build? No foam. This board will also not ship with any foam, because this board does not require any film or foam. It sounds good as it is, with no foam needed. Lick the chocolate starfish. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No chocolate starfish licking here. Yeah, once again, the pre-order for this opens on the 5th. So in 3 days. And the targeted estimated delivery of this is Q3 of this year. It's going to retail for around $500 US or 650 Singaporean dollars. There will only be 100 units of this, first come, first serve. And I like it a lot. 500 is pretty expensive for a build. As relative to other $500 TKOs I have felt, I think this holds its weight. And this is a very solid option. Plus, they're all going to be serialized, and this board will never be rerun if you care about exclusivity. My Hex 4B is not very flexy. What could I have done wrong? Did you build it plateless? Prefer building keyboards that you haven't built before? I don't mind. I mean, I try to stream builds that I haven't built before. 1 hour and you're done with the build? Who are you? Okay. If there is an FE, is there going to be a non-FE? Oh, that's a good question. No, I don't think so. I think the FE does not stand for Founders Edition. It's probably part of their naming scheme, because the Hex 4B, that was to signify 4B signified 75 in hexadecimal. Same with 6C. Because so 50FE though, I don't know what this number correlates to. 50FE, 50FE, and what is 50FE in hexadecimal? 50FE hex. FE is a pretty big number, so I don't know what it stands for. FE equals 4th edition? Huh. Maybe. Fan edition. Why fan edition though? Oh, because there was a friends and family version? I don't know. Or is it 50F? What is 50F without the E? 50F is still a big number. Don't know. All right, that was this board. I'm gonna do some keyboard chores now. Would you guys like some jazz, Korean music, or city pop? Keycaps thread said final edition. Oh, it said final edition? Did it? There is no mention of final. Oh, you're right. This is the final installment of our plateless series for now. Maybe it is final edition. Yeah, maybe it is final edition. Okay, what did people say? I want Mr. Kupo to serenade me. Any differences between 5,000 series versus 6,000 series for keyboard cases? Oh man, it's been a while. If I remember correctly, I think the lower the number of the aluminum, it's softer, right? So 5,000 series aluminum alloys are softer than 6,000 series aluminum alloys. And that translates to practically, I think 5,000 series aluminum is easier to anodize. Basically, the softer the aluminum, the easier it is to anodize, I think, if I remember. Is there a real life difference that you can feel? I don't think so. If you notice a difference, it's most likely due to the manufacturer's capabilities. But I don't think it makes much of a difference as a consumer. Maybe it might affect price, but I don't think it's that big of a difference. How Rourke, hello. What's the mounting style? It is plateless, and it is mounted the same as the HEX.4B and the HEX.6C. It's a, I don't even know what they call it, but it's like a mix of gummy. It's a mix of gummy O-ring with leaf spring. What are these switches? Build doesn't work and they don't come stock. What do you mean they don't come stock? The switches we used today were knxwledge. 5052 plate feels softer, no cap, by 0.001%. Okay. I caught one of your t-shirts and I love it. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Yes, so when you break 50XX to 60XX alu, 60 series tends to snap and break into pieces, while lower alu numbers tend to tear apart. I see. Really, I didn't think knxwledge could sound that poppy. knxwledge can sound really nice. It just needs the right keyboard case and configuration. Do you have a 6C? I don't personally have a 6C. I only have the 4B. Hard to say. What is hard to say? Wow, wasn't expecting knxwledge. I meant that the key doesn't come stock with switches and build doesn't say. It does not. I'm guessing you are new to the hobby. Most keyboard kits do not come built. You are literally buying just the case. You're literally just buying this and the electronics. You have to source your own switches, stabilizers, keycaps. Stop stalling. Oh, what was the general consensus on what people wanted? Let me go back up. Korean. Korean. Ooh, I've got a great Korean album you guys might like. Well, actually, I think most of the songs are in English. But let me grab it for you guys. Oh, it's kind of green, huh? I do have some Pegerin. Alright, who knows this brand? They have some pretty fire cover art. But this is it's a Korean indie group, but a lot of their songs are in English. A lot of their music, it's a mix of instrumentals, vocals, but it's very vibey. Yeah, Adoy, that is the name of the group, Adoy, go check them out. And they have a series of records that all have a similar kind of anime-esque cover art, and all of them are very good. Highly recommend. Did this have an insert? Oh, I thought they had an insert. Oh, they do have an insert. It's in Korean, if you guys want to listen to it. I will go play this album for you. Let me turn off. Can you guys? Oh, it's been muted. GG, it's been muted. Whoops. And the song today is I believe this is called Love. What is the album name? Yeah, it is Love. Yeah, song's pretty good, huh? Oh, you can't hear me? Wait, is my... Oh, it's just music. Is music too loud? Can you guys not hear me? Oh, music is loud. Oh. What about now? Is music quiet? Music is louder. Okay. I probably won't be talking much. I'm gonna do keyboard chores now. We can just vibe. It's almost the weekend. Adoy Dev has been playing a lot at like hip cafes. Nice. I'm not a bandwagoner. Oh, music can be quieter. What? Oh, I guess it's coming in really loud, huh? Is it still too loud? I'm still too quiet? Okay. I'm gonna change the white balance. What's disgusting? Oh, too low now? God damn it. How about now? How did you get this record? So pricey, or did you find it for cheap? I mean, Adoy I've been following for a while, so I managed to get a hold of them early on. I feel like they are getting more popular as of late, but they're still somewhat underground, I would say. So if you got it early on, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, nowadays it's pretty expensive. Do you guys like? Yes? No? Should I turn off my face cam? Am I ruining the vibes? Should I shut up? Are we watching Chores? Yeah, I can turn on Chores cam. I'm just cleaning up at the moment, and then I'm gonna be lubing some switches, chat. My parrot's Google loves the music in your voice. You are literally the only thing that makes him stop screaming. Wow, nice. This Adoy vinyl is expensive on Discord. Yeah, I think this particular album is their most popular one. Some of their other albums are not as bad, but usually they're all pretty... They only made a couple. Korean vinyl, I don't think is that popular yet, so there's not a whole lot out there. I'm getting into TI... Oh, shoot, welding. Wow, I can't wait till I can work with titanium. Sheesh. That's exciting. Not using a weight? No, I haven't bought one yet. Most of my records aren't that warped, so I don't know if it's worth it yet, because I don't want to put unnecessary strain on the motor. What factory lubed deep sounding linear switch would you lean towards? Factory lubed deep sounding linear. Gateron Oil Kings maybe. The Obscura Linears, Boba U4Ts are all pretty good stock. I don't know if I would call them deep sounding per se, but if you're looking for good out of the box factory loop switches, those are probably my go-tos. What would you use in your favorite sonnet? Any good linear switch or tactile. Is there any way me can make my Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition to wireless and cord? No. You would need to make your own PCB if you have the skills to. I never understood how some records can become warped. I've been buying my records locally for a year. I'm just wondering. I mean, yes, it can definitely get warped during shipping. Old records also. It just depends on how the previous owners stored them. Like if you buy older records, they tend to get more warped because back in the days, people weren't as careful. Maybe weather? And just like, if if you ever like drop a record or something, or it gets crushed while moving, it can get warped, right? I need to make a portfolio, so I'm going to be working with alu first or stainless steel. Ooh. Do you guys know what keycaps were on that hex keyboard earlier? GMK Shoko, I'm pretty sure. What is that paint you use for your walls? I am not sure. I am renting this place. It's just some kind of eggshell white that came with the place. Have you seen this completely AI-driven live stream? What? Huh, no, I have not. What the? It's Seinfeld made by an AI. What the? What AI program is generating this? You should def get some of the samurai shampoo. Ooh, yeah. I'm trying to hold off buying like anime or like show records until I go to Japan. I will most likely be in Japan one day, so I'm gonna try to get records in person there. How did you get your stream desk? What is desk? Yeah, heat can also warp records. Every episode is just someone barging through the door and shouting, have you heard the news? What the heck? Neurosama better? GPT-3, ah, okay. I don't get it with music on Twitch. You can play from anywhere if you don't have the clip, otherwise you need epidemic sounds. No, I think people are just risking music. The thing is, I don't save the music to my VODs, which is what Twitch keeps track of. I could technically get copyright struck live, but I'm not playing I'm playing a lot of foreign music. So maybe hopefully I don't. But if you're playing like popular American music, there's a good chance you get copyright struck. Yo, Invis, hello. Any new jobbies? Vinyl is a good choice. Yeah, but they're kind of expensive, no? XQC is watching SpongeBob on stream? What the? Are you building the Windex R2 in the future? I would like to. I haven't been reached out by them though. Is this the only pair? Yeah. Thoughts of using Holy Pandas on Sonnet? I have not tried, but I imagine it would feel pretty good. Which phono preamp are you using? I'm using the Puffin Parks. It digitizes and does a lot of DSP stuff, but I think it's pretty good. I eventually want to go full analog, but I don't have the resources to be trying out a bunch of analog stuff, so I need to go change the record. Cherries? No, they're OP blacks. Do you have the magic feature enabled on the Puffin? Yes, I do. It actually works really well. I mean, a lot of my records are in pretty good condition, but it works pretty well in removing a lot of the clicks and pops. OP blacks, OP blacks. Switches. We're building a 65. I'll just do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'll do 70. Teha God at Kongi? No, I'm okay. I didn't play a whole lot, so I wish I was better though. What plate is best for creamy keyboard sound? Maybe palm. You can get creamy with aluminum too though, or polycarb, or acrylic, or even FR4 honestly. But I guess palm if I had to just guess one. But it depends on the switches, your keyboard, keycaps. What is this Dixie Mex Epic Old Town Road remix called and where can I find it? I don't know where it is. It's probably in someone's server, but I don't have the file. Are you gonna tub lube? Yes. Shake for long enough? Tub lube is OP. I've been tub lubing and then just wiping off the top of the stem. How different are Nixies from regular blacks? Smoothness wise, I don't think there's that much of a difference. It's still batch dependent. But sound wise, there is a difference. The Nixies have a different plastic composition for the top housing, so maybe bottom too, but top housing for sure is a different plastic composition. Are Gap Black inks still a thing, or will I be an old cat with those inside my keys? I think Gap Black inks are still fine. I think they still hold their weight. Like, I don't regret building any of my boards or feel the need to switch them out with a more modern switch. How does tub, bag, lube, stem work? Just wipe the top off? You want to wipe off the entire crucifix, like where the actual cross portion is of the stem. You want to wipe that entire part, because that's where your keycaps will be sitting. Switch the camera positions? Well, I'm literally just this. You don't need to see this in big screen. This is boring stuff. You would rather watch me taking apart switches than the record spinning? West Africa, hello. Bro, this is literally a record spinning? Yeah, why not? How important is it to keep housing and stem married for broken in switches when lubing? For broken in switches, I would say it's pretty important. These are stock switches, so I don't personally care. Also depends on what kind of switches. Like I think for cherry switches, keeping the top and bottom marriage is pretty important. But if it's a modern switch, like if you've broken some Durox switches, I don't think it's as important just because modern switch housings are already pretty smooth. Kind of defeats the purpose if you break in switches and then mix the parts. Yeah. But I would say it's especially more true for cherry switches. Okay, fine. I will make this bigger. And then I will add turntable cam. And I will also need to bring this what? What is your headset? Sennheiser HD800S. No, I only have 2 Canon C70s. I have not bought more. That's just a my EOS. I've got some broken and hyperglide browns. Not gonna lie, they're kind of ass even after lubing. Maybe they weren't broken in enough. What switches would you break in that aren't Cherry or MX? Honestly, no switch. I personally don't break in other than Cherry or MX. Sorry, Cherry or creams. Modern switches are pretty smooth out of the box. Some folks still do creams, but not many others. Yeah, I think creams still benefit a lot. Oh shoot. Complete code, thank you for the 27 months. And Smarted Panda with the 16, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you think there is a better alternative than Gap Black Ink V2 Silent? I've never tried out silent switches, but need them for work. Depends on what you look for in a silent switch. It depends on if you like a softer silent switch or a harder silent switch. Do you like things rock hard when you type? Or do you like things a little limp, a little fleshy, a little squishy? What do you want? Amass, what's up? Yes, I did get a vinyl cam finally. I prefer flaccid. Nice. You're just describing membrane. Are you spring swapping the Nixies? We're gonna tub lube, and then yes, we have some new springs. I was thinking of doing that shit for my Nixies. I'm gonna hate my life after. What convinced you to choose the Hana over the other options out there? It was on sale. That was the only reason. The Hana was a little... Hana at full price was a little more than what I wanted to pay. But someone linked me a sale to it. So I got like 200 off. Oh, did it finish? Oh, it did finish. What do you guys want next? Do you guys want more Adoy records? I have 3 more albums from Adoy. Or we can do... Yes? Okay. All right. This is another album in the same series. I think the title of this is Catnip. Yeah, it's Catnip. But all their artworks are so cool. Pretty thick. Oh, I didn't show you guys the record, huh? The record also on the label, it has a different artwork. Oh, this one's the same actually, but some of them have different artworks. Yeah, it has it on the record too. Pretty cool. Oh, it's on the other scene. Whoops. This is Adoy's Catnip. What switches are these? These are OP blacks. What springs? They are from 43 Studio. I have no idea what weight. Also, question chat, would you say OP Blacks need switch films? Should I film these or nah? Are you a daily streamer? Yeah. Yo, Keone with the 45 months. Thank you, thank you. Lie again? I'm a daily streamer. I don't know what you're talking about. If you guys don't catch my streams daily, that means you just didn't catch my stream. Ooh, should we play some knowledge records afterward? Knowledge. I went to go get some of my records cleaned recently, and I took your So Nice record. And the owner was like, this is so cute. But unfortunately, they couldn't wash it. Yeah, the store that I get all my records from, they have like those like big like ultrasonic cleaners. But I don't think it takes small records like that. Would Duroc palms with GMK minimal 2 caps and a palm plate make for a creamy, not too silent build? Yeah, sounds pretty good. Definitely won't be silent. Yo, Mr. Avi, hello. How are you doing? Not hard silent switches, more like creamy of this is a thing. Wait, what? Are ultrasonic cleaners 100% safe for vinyl? I think you need the right solution. What does creamy even mean? True. What are your thoughts on the new Final Mouse keyboard they announced? I asked them to see if they would send me one. No response. I don't want to pay $350 for that keyboard. I think it's a little dumb though. Like as someone like me who touch types. Okay, I think it's cool. It's a cool idea, but in practice, I think it's dumb. Because I never look at my keyboard. So having a GPU in my keyboard and having a screen as my keyboard doesn't really make sense. Because that's the only reason you would pay for that keyboard, right? It's not for the typing experience. You're paying for that screen technology. But I would never really utilize that. Kimlin, hello. Touch typing with heavy switches works. Yeah, touch typing has nothing to do with spring weight. Paying for your waifus to show up on your key. I guess, but I would never look at it. Yeah, it's more of a display piece, I would say. I think as a display piece, it's pretty cool. But in terms of like daily driving usage, I don't think it makes sense. Oh, I see. You don't like rock hard. If you don't like rock hard, I would say try out Cherry MX Silent switches. Gateron MX Silent is on the stiffer side. They are smoother out of the box though. Cherry switches are going to be scratchier out of the box, but they are softer. Sorry, Cherry MX Silent. Any advice to start touch typing instead of trying every time to bottom out? There's tons of applications and websites that teach you how to touch type. You just have to be consistent. Since you are most likely trying to overcome years or maybe decades of bad habits. So you just have to be diligent, do a couple exercises every day, and try, at least when you're starting off, actively slow down and think about which finger to use where. Because if you're not conscious about which fingers you're typing what letter with, you're just going to revert back to your old typing habits pretty soon. Are those Nixies? No, these are OP Blacks. Yeah, Keeber is a good one. There's a lots. But if you lube Cherry, they should not be scratchy anymore. Lubing doesn't remove all of the scratchiness. It helps mask a lot, but it doesn't entirely remove. What makes cherry switches so scratchy? Yeah, the molds, as Drew said. It's not that cherry's molds are bad per se. It's just that they get used and abused so much. Because cherry switches are still the most popular. If you can get switches from an early batch, it will be much smoother than switches from a later batch with the same mold. It's not that molds have scratches, but as you constantly pump out new switches with the same mold, it gets worn down. And like even if you keep your factory dust free, inevitably, things start to get inside your machines, and then that starts to affect your production. So too bad Cherry doesn't announce when they do public retooling. Yeah, that's why with cherry switches, it's always a gamble. Sometimes you'll hear of batches being really good. Sometimes you'll hear of batches being really bad. Cherry never really publicly comes out and say like, oh, we have new molds and batches this to this are with the new mold. They don't do that, so it's just a gamble. I've been retraining my 10-finger typing for exactly a year now. Went from 40 to 90. That's really good progress. You are above the world average now, way above the world average. Any recommendations for a better switch than my current favorite banana split switches? Depends on what you like in a switch. I'm personally not crazy about banana splits. So GMK will be releasing scratchy keycaps in 20 years time. I mean, that doesn't really matter though. I saw some Reddit posts of people complaining about the texture of GMK, which is somewhat smooth brain, because you use your GMK set for like 2 months and that texture is gone. Unless you're planning on keeping all your GMK sets pristine and unused, it literally does not matter what texture the keycap is that comes from the factory. GMK's been retooled several times. Also, all the new sub-legends are brand new molds too. I see. Surely this is a tub lube angle? No, we're gonna pivot to brush lubing from here. I'm just kidding. We're gonna tub lube. Should I? Well, let's do 205. What Toper domes do you like the most? Stock OEM 45 gram. You know what? I'm gonna use GS2. Wait, where's my GS2? I'm gonna put my mouth, or what? What's the phrase? I'm gonna put my words where my mouth. I'm gonna put my mouth where my words are. I don't know. So you can get these from Kinetic Labs. Oh, money where your mouth is. Yes. GS2. It's a little bit thinner than G0, but it still works fine. Money where my mouth is, yes. What is that board? This is the Mode Envoy. How well does tub lubing lube though? As long as you shake it for long enough, it works fine. The only thing you have to do is you want to wipe off the excess on top. Taeha always trying to put his mouse. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, you like this, chat? It's sponged out. Yeah, if you also get, this is from Kinetic Labs. They come with finer tips like this too. And then you can basically inject lube into your stabilizers if you want. You just change out the tip. Such. Yes, wiping it off takes longer than actually shaking it around. Oh, record has stopped. Let me go flip it. I'm gonna put the springs in another tab. Holy, these springs are so long. What the heck? These are the new springs we're gonna use. It's legit double the length. That was the stock OP black spring. Have you ever lubed them together? You know, I have sometimes, Kimlin. I don't think it makes it, I mean, unless you're trying to use different lubes. Actually, it does make a difference. You might want to lube your springs a little heavier versus your switches, but if sometimes when I've gotten really lazy, I do use one tub. Okay, there's 100 springs. We don't need all 100. You versus the spring she told you not to worry about? Yeah. Okay, time to sponge into my springs. You ready for the sponge? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of a lot. It's okay. You can be heavy with springs. That was actually too much. But it's okay. It's springs. I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna be shaking this. Would it look sus if I turned off? What do I think about JWIC standards that are standard with the Zoom 65? They're pretty smooth. I don't think I'm crazy about their sound, but if smoothness is your aim, I think they're pretty good. Can anyone tell me what type of lube he used? I used GS2 lube from Kinetic Labs. I have an affiliate link. Check out kineticlabs.com/Teaha-types. They are very comparable to Krytox 205G0, but a little bit thinner if you found 205 too thick. I approve of a turntable choice. I owned the Rega P3 about 20 years ago. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off. It's too loud, huh? So springs, I thought I sponged a little too much, but springs actually look pretty good. But switches, I definitely got a little too excited. Crap, it's hard to see, huh? Oh, I can zoom in. But this is way too much lube for the stems. So I'm gonna clean up a little. Yeah, this is too much. You don't want to see white sponge. If you lubed too much, just wipe it off and then reshake again. But springs, I thought it was a lot, but springs, it like barely looks coated actually. And we go back to sponging off. Anyone know of any? I would like a similar smooth silent switch as the JWK switches. I don't know of a smooth silent linear switch that is not rock solid. You have to choose one. Anyone know of any tactile switches with very minimal tactile bump, basically laden with a little bump? MX Browns. Would lubing stems like that cause a stem to be slippery? Yes, it will be slippery. That's why we're going to wipe it all off after we install. With box lubing, do you still lube bottom housing? Up to you. If you feel like it needs more lube, you can lube the bottom. I'm personally not, because I have a rather thick coating on the stem. You don't have to lube housing and stem. If you can go thick on stem or housing and just not lube the stem, because they're gonna rub off on each other once you start actuating the switches. Geon silent switches? Oh yeah, you can do Geon. I don't remember off the top of my head how stiff the rubber was. Do you always box lube? As of late, yes. I don't want to waste my life lubing switches, man. Brush lubing takes way too long. Yeah, this is still too thick. I gotta wipe off more. I should be gonna keep track of which part I used. Would there be any updates you would want to make to your Switch lubing video? Any update? Yeah, I mean, I would say don't be afraid to tub lube. I've been tub lubing. Like brush lubing was the norm, which is why I made the guide dedicated to brush lubing, but I feel like a lot of people have gotten tired of lubing and resort to tub lubing now. I do briefly mention tub lubing at the end of the video. I don't think it warrants an entire new video, but yeah. There's gonna be keyboard nerds that start buying industrial shakers. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if someone already does that. Would lubing stem like that cause the bottom of the stem to contain residue and potentially drop to the bottom housing of the switch and make the switch more muted? Depends on how much. If you see a very thin coating, you probably won't. But I mean, when you tub lube, you're gonna get lube everywhere. So you will inherently have lube on the bottom edge of the switch. If you have lube dripping from the stem into the bottom housing, that means you have way too much lube. Like this right here, this is too much. This is way too much lube. That's why I'm wiping off. I need to remove way more from this. I wipe off after I assemble. Top lubing can get expensive. Yeah, no, this was the first time I've squirted lube with the syringe. That's why I kind of went overboard, because I normally eyeball with my brush. Have you heard of Sennheiser XXX? Thoughts? 6XX, very good headphones. I think it's pretty good for the price. Honestly, most people don't need more than the 6XX. Once you get higher than the 6XX tier, like you need to start upgrading the rest of your audio chain to even like benefit from the headphones, I feel like. Okay, what album next? We have officially finished the record. How do you feel about them increasing the 6XX price by $20 every... Oh, they've been raising it every year? I mean, isn't that just inflation though? 6XX is peak consumer level headphones. Yeah. HD600 is one day. DT770, nice. I currently have a shit stock for some IEMs, but I want a higher end system. I don't know, for me, after having tried like audio equipment, I could hear differences up to like the 2-3K range, but I don't really have a desire for anything more than that. Jazz. I'm down to switch to jazz. All right. Do you guys know this band? I've played some of their stuff on stream in the past, but we're now gonna listen Casiopeas. Eyes of the Mind. You should make a custom command for ChopperBot to pull a random record. Oh, that works. Yeah, that works. That's what the record looks like. I do have mint jams, but I've played it a lot on stream. Would you guys prefer mint jams over this? I have mint jams, Eyes of the Mind, the Soundgraphy. You can check my Discog. I have some. I think this has an insert too. Not really possible unless Nathan wants to put a software engineering degree to use. True. Can anyone in chat that can translate this for me? I do not understand Japanese, but I would like to learn. Someone translate this. All right, I'm gonna go play this. Oh, I should take this too. You got some Masayoshi Takanaka? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, do I have a Discogs command? Which year is this album from? Oh, there you go. My Eyes of the Mind. Most of mine are JP pressings, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the 1981 Japan pressing. Huh? I got two of these. Oh. Oh no, I've had some amass. I've had some before. I just finally have been able to start listening to them. But I have been going ham, yes. There's a local store here that has a ton of great jazz and city pop. But I have had at least like 10 of those records were gifted. I should get the vinyl player that I've been wanting to get. Yeah, you should. Oh man, it's getting stuck. Steve Jansen Slope. Ooh, never heard. I missed the build? Yeah. Well, it wasn't really a build. It came pre-built. My dad has hundreds now. Sheesh. Steve Jansen Slope. Let me look this up. Ooh, electronic and rock. Okay. I love seeing people play music in vinyl. I got my dad's collection. Around 2,000 vinyl. Sheesh. From the 60s to the 20s, I really love them. Damn. I would like to own 2,000 records one day. I can tell you guys how people store it. There was that guy who has like 3,000 records. He showed me. Oh, he removed it? Oh, Smoge. He sent me the Imgur. I don't know, maybe they're in chat. Are they in chat? Resistance frequencies? Are you here, Mr. or Mrs. Resistance frequencies? There was someone who showed us a picture. I think they have like 3,800 records or something. Doesn't take up as much space as I thought it would. But I mean, it still takes up a decent amount of space. Okay, they are starting to have only a sheen now. Maybe one or two more removals of lube on the walls. And I think we can start assembling. Do we really need records if we have LimeWire? Yes and no. I mean, hypothetically, if the internet just boomed one day, all your streaming services and all the music in the web would be gone. Whereas if you had vinyl, you could make your own record player eventually again, and then play all the vinyl again. Look at this white on black heart number 2 key. Is this from GMK Olivia? Oh. Ooh. Well, I feel like I've seen this before. That was a bannable message in my stream. Oh, this is by Ankit. Ankit? My friend Blunt and I are looking for input on this keycap set. Oh, it looks very classic cherry. I like. Ooh, dark RGB, pretty nice. I like. If you're still on LimeWire, you gotta grow up. True. There's also something that hits diff about putting on a vinyl on and enjoying it in its intended order. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but it's made me more intentional with music. Like growing up, I always envied people that like they can tell you what album name, or like they can tell you the album that the song is from, or vice versa, just off the top of their head. Or even with like movies, right? When it comes to movies, I can't really tell you like actor names or like who played what in what year, but like starting to collect records has made me be more intentional about like learning more about the music and the artist and like trying to remember it. And like you are physically committing to listening to something, so it's been nice. I don't really know song names anymore because I've been listening to albums A to Z. I guess it doesn't make sense though, because I'm listening to a lot of Japanese musics and I can't even read it, so I still could not tell you what the song name. My favorite actor, if I had to just pick one. I don't know actually. Who is my favorite actor? Pacone, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Who would be my favorite actor? I don't know if I have a favorite actor, but I can tell you my favorite films. Willem Dafoe. What speakers and preamp do you have? Speakers, I have the Bucart A500s. Phono preamp, I'm using the Puffin Parks. Matt Damon, I don't know if I would put Matt Damon as my favorite actor. To be analytical about acting, I would have to be Gary Oldman, but for general, not sure. Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite actor. It's been 30 minutes since you're accidentally all over those switches. I could have painted them all by now. You could loop 70 something switches in 30 minutes? That's cap. Favorite actor are all the people in your vlogs? Okay. Brendan Fraser always on top? Meh. Mark Wahlberg, I would not say is my favorite actor either. Colin Farrell? Macaulay Culkin? Keanu Reeves? I don't know. Is this a hot take? I don't know if I would say Keanu Reeves is good at acting. Like, I like him, but I wouldn't say he's like great at acting. Bad take, look at Bill and Ted. I don't think I've watched Bill and Ted. Like, he's very good looking. I think his like facial expressions carry his character a lot. I have not seen Speed. Is Speed a good? What is Speed about? He's my favorite while not being the best. Speed? Speed Test by Ookla? I Show Speed? No, I have never seen this movie called Speed. You should watch Speed? Okay. Definitely not Nicolas Cage. Phoenix? He is a great actor. I don't know if he's my favorite though. Kind of like George Clooney, they always play the same type of characters in every movie. Yeah. I feel like, yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, these are some of my top films. I would put Shawshank Redemption as one of my favorite films. I really liked Schindler's List. What else? What other films do I like? Gabriel's Oboe, but that's partly biased due to the soundtrack. Cinema Paradiso. I like Tarantino movies. I do like Spielberg movies. Hanson, Things for the 15 Months. How to Train Your Dragon Peak. Dude, I do really like the How to Train Your Dragon series. I think it's very well made. You gotta watch Puss in Boots? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that actually. You seem like a Daniel Day-Lewis? Oh, they copied Attack on Titan. Interesting. Adam Driver. I like the movie Chronicle with Dane DeHaan. I don't know. I don't think I know either of those. Yeah, I mean Denzel Washington's goated. Trying to give a not goated actor as an answer. Oh, Big Lebowski was good. Yeah, Big Lebowski. Pineapple Express also pretty good. No, I have not watched The Whale. Ooh, Wes Anderson movies also always solid. Wes Anderson movies are pretty good. Parasite? Yeah, Parasite is good. I don't know what to get for my birthday. What are the options for your birthday present? Ooh, you guys should also all watch Three Idiots. It's a Bollywood film. But whether you have watched any Bollywood or not, Three Idiots is a great film. Anything with that, the main lead, very good. I've also watched Lagan. 12 Angry Men, also a pretty good film. What else? Three Idiots is so funny. Yeah, it's a great movie. Headphones, MIDI piano, Yamaha guitar, or Tiger Light keyboard. Ooh. Yo, if you guys have never watched Three Idiots, you guys need to watch it. It's such a good movie. I don't care what you have heard about Bollywood, whether you have never consumed Bollywood or not. If you hate Three Idiots, you have bad taste. Have you watched Sugan? Okay, buddy. I'm not falling for that. The Lunchbox. I don't think I've watched The Lunchbox. Are you going to build the Green Copper Envoy? I'm not going to build it on stream. I'm building it for I'm making a full-on YouTube review video for it. And I'll be using that for that video. So I will not be building it on stream, unfortunately. Yeah, Lagan's also great. All my knowledge on cricket comes from Lagan. Not that I retained anything, but I remember when I watched Lagan, I was like, wow, I'm a cricket master now. Oh yeah, Greatest Showman is also pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I also like Christopher Nolan films. I've seen a lot of them. I don't know if I've seen all of the Christopher Nolan films yet, but most of them are pretty dank. Oh, Lord of the Rings trilogy, also one of my goated movie choices. Lord of the Rings over Star Wars any day. And Harry Potter. What else do I like? Oh, I guess Shutter Island is also pretty good. Kind of spooky. Beautiful Mind. Beautiful Mind is also a great movie. Michael Bay films. Coen Brothers films are always fun. What have the Coen Brothers made? I feel like I've probably watched their stuff. I just don't know off the top of my head. Oh, Fargo? Okay. Oh, No Country for Old Men. I have not watched that. Oh, wait, he did The Big Lebowski. Okay. Okay. Prestige was good, yeah. No Country for Old Men is good. Watch it with Jen. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a romance movie to watch together. Have you seen Old Boy? I have. I don't know. Old Boy? I think it's a great movie, but I feel weird like recommending it sometimes. Because it's pretty age sensitive. I feel like definitely can't be recommending everyone Old Boy. Wait, Amass, have you seen Old Boy? Are you watching The Last of Us? Yes. Last week's episode for Last of Us, so good. Oh, you've seen it, okay. OG Korean My Sassy Girl, that's also a good movie, yeah. Yeah, Old Boy's crazy. I guess if you're Korean stuff, I would highly recommend you guys watch The Glory. But The Glory, also kind of age sensitive. It's very dark, but it's really good. No. I've watched My Sassy Girl. No. I've watched My Sassy Girl. Yeah. I never watched the American version of Old Boy, but I don't want to watch it. I'm pretty sure it won't be as good. Yeah, Glory is very good, but it very graphic. Talks about like it's like hardcore bullying. So not for everyone. If you guys have not watched, if you guys like mystery, detective kind of thriller, would also recommend. Oh crap! What was the name? Oh, Signal. The Korean drama Signal. It is on Netflix. I would rank it as one of the top Korean dramas ever I've watched. It's not about romance. It's like detective mystery, but it's very good. Probably a stupid question, but have you seen Blade Runner? Yes, I have seen Blade Runner. Okay, let me go flip the record. Yo, Charles, hello. Is there a specific type of thrombosis that people recommend for lubing pewters? No. 3204, 3203, both pretty good. Oh yes, I love that channel, Every Frame of Painting. I watched a lot of his videos. I like binged so much of his channel, probably in high school. Like end of high school to like college is when I started binging his channel. Yeah, I've seen DP too. DP was also pretty good. Also pretty dark. Very short, but it was also pretty good. Best stabilizers. It seems like TXV3 is having some issues. If you can get your hands on TXV2s, those are good. I haven't tried the new Duroc stabs yet. Honestly, yeah, if you can get some TXV2, Stabies are good if you're using PB or ABS keycaps. The World of Kanako. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Ooh, I've also been watching the Junji Ito series on Netflix. Pretty dank. I've never actually read Junji Ito stuff, but it's a very interesting show. I don't know how he comes up with all this stuff. You don't recommend TX Stab V? I haven't had issues with the V3s I've tried, but there are reports of a lot of other users having some issues with the V3. So maybe hold off on the V3, I don't know. I personally have not had any issues. You have a website? Yes, teatypes.com. You should get a vinyl straightener? Yeah, some people said I should get a weight. I don't know, it seems to be playing fine though. I don't want to excessively add weight. Did they take some of these from melodies from Earth, Wind, and Fire? Ooh, I could not tell you. Mr. Candyroo, hello. Do you have any more schedules so I can watch more frequently? I am currently not on a schedule, unfortunately. I'm trying to stream at least once a week, twice if possible. It's kind of random though at the moment. Yeah, I have yet to commit to a schedule so far. But if you click the bell icon on the channel, it should Twitch should notify you whenever I go live. Next to the follow button, there's a little bell icon. Just ring that. Is the build done? Yes, it is, the letter Z. We're doing keyboard chores now. Yeah, no, I will definitely bring back EU-friendly streams again. It's just lately, I usually go to the warehouse in the morning to ship out merch. So by the time I'm done, it's usually like 10, anywhere from like 10 to noon. So that's why I haven't done any EU streams lately. But once merch slows down, I will try to do EU-friendly streams again. What is the website? It's literally my handle, teatypes.com. Whoops, I've been muted. We can start assembling now. I've been shaking for like, I've definitely been shaking for over 30 minutes, right? Can we do this stem lubing method on tactiles? You can, but it will get lube on the tactile bump. which means the tactility will definitely get reduced. If you are okay with that, then you can go ahead and shake in the tub. If you are not okay with getting lube on your tactile stem, then this method is not for you. Yeah, so once you assemble it, you're gonna get, oh, I guess you can't see from here, huh? You basically have all this lube left over on the top, so you want to wipe that off. Because this might potentially make your keycaps slide off, or it might even make keycap farts. I missed the part where you put the lube in the container. Oh, I've been shaking for like 30-40 minutes on stream just now. Yeah, check out the photo shoot video X project. I tried to put a lot of effort into it. And it's clean now. The letter Z, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Wait, it's 4 a.m. Where are you at? What part of the world is 4 a.m. right now? Oh yes, Candy-Roo, these are your switches. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, did you not want switch films, Candy-Roo? I don't think you sent switch films. What lube did you use for the stems? We used GS2 lube from Kinetic Labs. And also, these springs are so long. I also don't know if OP Blacks need them. But I do have spares if you would like. I haven't done too many builds with OP Blacks. It's 7:30 here in Malaysia. Oh, 4 a.m. in the Philippines. I see. What are those springs? These are from 43 Studio. Don't know what weight though, but they are long springs. Yes, these are OP Blacks, not Nixies. Let's go for it. Film it up. Okay. Hold on, let me do a quick search. If other people recommend. Anyone in chat know if you should film OP Blacks? Let's see what Mr. Theremin Goat has to say. Film. Oh, okay. Mr. Thurman Goat says you should switch film. Do you have a color preference? Oh, wait, not enough pink. I don't know how many. Oh, are you okay with pink films? I got a lot of pinks. I have pink, black, and white and clear. Do you have a preference, Mr. Candy-Roo? I'm cool with whatever. Okay, chat. What switch film should we use? Color-wise. Pink? Alright, that's the first one I saw. We'll use pink then. Oh, it's gonna be a nice Neapolitan switch. Lazy accountant, thanks so much for the 29 months. Wait, sub for as many months as years you've been born. I'm not 29. Who said I'm 29? I need more napkins. I'm also getting a little hungry. Have a good night, Zonis. Are we not lubing the bottom housing? No, we are not. I lubed the stem a little bit thick, so no need for bottom housing lube. What's the difference between film and no film, and when do you use film? You generally want to film cherry switches or switches that have a lot of housing wobble. Basically, any switch where if you wiggle the two halves of the switch together, if you feel it's wobbling, you want to add switch film. Switch films also have the side effect of tending to make switches sound deeper. But sometimes you don't want to switch film because for certain switches, once you film them, it can make them worse. Any advice on removing lube residue on your hands? Sometimes washing with soap doesn't get it all. I think there are special solutions for removing lube. But other than that, you just gotta wash a lot. Maybe wear gloves if you don't want it on your hands at all. What switches are in the clear? On this one? These are mode obscura linear switches. I can finally use this emote. Nice. Does container lubing work better than bag lubing? It's the same thing, same principle. It's just with bag lubing, you gotta blow air into it sometimes to make it shake well. I hate doing that. Tub lubing, you don't need to add volume because the tub itself naturally has volume. I think bag lubing is worse than tub. Yeah, agreed. Because of the air, yeah. Also, you can get like bags tend to be kind of big, but like this has structure, so you can like place it on stuff. Tub lube meta? I think so. As long as you shake it for long enough, and like you remove a lot of the excess, can't tell the difference honestly. Plus, you can reuse this tub. I feel like bags get a little gross after a couple sessions. Yeah, bags get icky, yeah. Blowing air into the bag is just adding the love. I think I sent, yes, I think you did send it. I remember receiving those and telling you about it. Definitely don't want lube on your lips. Just making sure these actuate okay. Okay. Flamus are so good, yeah. How do you pronounce it? Flamos? Flamus? It's supposed to be -9 where I am tomorrow. Sheesh. I have not experienced... Actually, it's been years since I've experienced sub 40. California made me soft. Vintage Taeha lubing switches. Yeah, but now that I'm like playing records, it's a little more bearable, a little more interactive. Just hanging out today. My God, these are stuck. Gonna be -28, -28 Celsius? Wait, isn't that like giga cold? That's not even Fahrenheit, that's Celsius. Holy. The worst thing about tubing, man, the screen's crashing. Yeah. But you also get that with bag lubing, so. Dang. How many layers of clothing do you wear in that kind of weather? I like the addition of the turntable. Nice. Glad you guys enjoy. Oh, I think the record stopped. Alright, chat. What do you guys want next? Someone quick pick something from my Discog collection. Don't get gear started. Don't get gearhead started on laying systems. No worries. Oh yeah, we're supposed to play knowledge. Let's go play some knowledge. We're gonna play Hud Dreems. If you're in chat, you guys probably, well, not probably, you guys should know who Knowledge is. He's a mod. We also rate him often. This was gifted by the man himself. Brand new. Oh, I should have asked him to sign this. Alright, next time I hang out with Knowledge, I gotta ask him to sign. Let's see what Mr. Knowledge's record looks like. Ooh, look at this. Is this baby Knowledge? Damn. Is there side D? It is 2 discs. Yeah, it's probably side A, B, C, D. Is there an insert? No, no insert. Other side? No, no insert. We'll go play this. That is what the record looks like. Oh, this is side C. Looks like we're gonna play the second disc first. Gotta jump for a bit. I need to bait myself. No worries, no worries. He did a collab with Anderson .Paak. Yes. All right, we're listening to side C first. Oh God, all these springs. Is that how you spell the album name? Oh, there is no underscore. Oops. Oh, he spells dreams with 2 E's. Wow, how hip. What a hipster spelling. Did you get this custom desk mat size or is it XL? I think this is the XL. You should just get a jukebox so it changes the records. I don't have no space for a jukebox. Since novelty silk switches already have Krytox on them, would it be big brain to not add extra lube and tub lubing? No, I would still add some. There's not a whole lot of lube from the factory. It could definitely benefit from more. Oh, the man himself is here. We are playing his Hud Dreems. Wait, knowledge. Who are the people in the album? The jacket. Are they like family members? Or is it baby knowledge? All my family. Oh, I see. I love how to the record player slots in perfect. How to the record player slots in perfectly. What does that mean? Baby, me, pops, and uncles. I see. Very cute. Very cute. And what does HUD stand for? The only HUD I know is heads up display. Let me... Is there another meaning to HUD? Oh, it's hood? Dude, I thought it was Hud Dreems this whole time. I was so confused. I was like, what does this album have to do with heads-up displays? I see. I'm just a tech geek. I'm gonna stop talking. I see. That is, you do not read that as hood though. That I blame knowledge. That is improper spelling. At least dreams is spelled phonetically, but you did not phonetically read that as hood. Can we turn the music up one notch? Yeah. What does VGM stand for? Very good music. Hey, I'm not wrong. I wasn't wrong. I was technically correct. Some multiple things. Search for things spelled correctly. You'll never find my shit. Oh, I know. I can tell from all your song tracks on Bandcamp. Funky spellings everywhere. No wrong. I see. Today I learned HUD is read as hood. Flylo said it the same way you did. Well, yeah, it's a very common thing now. Like when you talk about like cars or like, what do you, I guess projectors. Oh, you have HUDs in games? Heads up display, very common thing nowadays. We commoners don't have HUDs. I mean, same. It's usually like an add-on package for your car. But more and more cars are coming out with heads-up displays. Wait, I'm pretty sure in like games too. Isn't that also called a HUD? Like all the like graphical information on the bottom of your screen. Isn't that called a HUD? Like your map is part of the HUD. Yeah, see? I was not wrong to think of it as heads-up display. Because knowledge also makes a lot of VGM packs. You know, video games have HUDs. I thought that's what he was talking about. Oh, Ioniq 5? It's been out for a while, knowledge. Have you seen the Ioniq 6? Ioniq 6 is the sedan. Yeah, 5's been out for a while. But 6, this is the new one coming out this year. Whoa, lazy accountant. Oh my, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it looks like the Porsche. Kia EV6 also looks pretty nice. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a new car because my lease ends in May. Mini Cooper. You gonna go EV? Probably. My this building offers free charging. Did you get the hand? Oh, I have it installed. I forgot to send you a picture, P for F. That is the HANA cartridge on there. I think I like it better than the Ania Pro. Sounds a little crispier. Lease or buy? I'm not sure yet. We'll see how the pricings are in like 3 months. Honda's good stuff? Yeah, I have been liking it so far. I could definitely tell the difference when I switched it out from the Ania Pro. And I was like, ooh, it does sound different. Now I want a remote control keyboard with wheels. Did you replace your AT with the Rega? What is the AT? AT? Oh, the Techniques. Yeah, I ended up canceling the Techniques. It just wasn't shipping. So I was like, screw this, I don't want to wait. I canceled the order. And then I went to a local store that had... I was gonna go for the P3 initially, but they didn't have the P3 in stock. They only had the P6. And then I got convinced to get the 6 over the 3. Oh, looks like it's done. What's better about P6 over P3? The plinth, that rectangular platform, that's called a plinth. It is made of a lighter material that is more durable than the P3. And supposedly the plinth makes a difference. It comes with an upgraded, it's just sturdier, I guess. It comes with a power unit that also makes it easy to switch between 33 RPM versus 45 RPM. What else? I think like the mode, like basically all the materials are all upgraded from the 3. SL1200, a wild thing to buy just for enjoyment listening anyway. Well, I was intending to learn to DJ Speedy Cake. But my DJing will have to wait because I no longer can DJ. Does this not have side D? If there's no because this side has the labeling, but this side doesn't. So is there no side D? Because this is side C. What happens if I play this side? There's grooves? Okay, dang. Ooh, unreleased tracks, you say? Sign me up. The Rega is an audiophile turntable, not... Oh no, yeah, I mean that I'm aware. Ooh, I like this. I can feel it. Now I'm gonna go home and dream about heads-up displays all night. Where do you get your vinyls from? Mostly local stores. I live out in Torrance, and there's a lot of record shops out here. You better. Yeah, I tried purchasing some stuff from Discogs recently. It feels a lot like gambling. You never know what kind of quality you're gonna get. Oh, it's already 4? OP Blacks, yes. This is so hard. What's up, Mac and Beats? Yeah, whoever made this, pretty good, pretty good. I think you might have heard of him, up and coming beat maker. Heard he knows Anderson .Paak. Sorry, flying my helicopter of Taeha's. I need to give my OP Blacks another choice. Chance kind of messed up on spring choice. Seems like a lot of chat likes OP Blacks. They're Ryan's favorite Switch, really? I thought they were good when I tried them, but I didn't think they were like crazy good. I guess I need to give them another try too. I don't have any personal builds with OP Blacks. Just tuning in, what Switch are you building? These are OP Blacks. And we lubed it up with GS2 lube. Adding some springs, long springs from 43 Studio and TX switch foams. Untwisting springs is the worst, yeah. I hate it. Do you like the Envoy? Yeah. Oh, I was about to burp. Yes, I do like the Envoy. I think it's fantastic. Untwisting Topra? Oh, that is also the worst, yeah. Untwisting Topra is way harder than untwisting Cherry. Because Cherry MX, as long as you keep twisting in the same direction, it'll untwist. But Topra, it can actually get tangled. Ooh, these unreleased tracks are pretty dank. Did you box lube the stems? Yes. Have you got your espresso machine? Oh no, we are not getting an espresso machine for months. We are saving up for it. Don't do that shit. For me, pushing them apart while on the table works better than untwisting. No, we're thinking of the Linnea Micra. Latte art stream when? Well, it will be in our apartment, our living place. So unfortunately, no latte art streams. Unless I get one for the studio, but that won't be for a while. I don't know about having 2 espresso machines. Wait, are these also available on Bandcamp? I don't think I've ever heard these. Well, I guess they are unreleased. Ooh, they're not on Bandcamp. Ooh, vinyl only. Okay. I gotta keep this record in mint condition. I like my exclusivity. Nice, nice. Did I tell you I'm on Discogs too? How do you claim a... are there like artist profiles on Discog? How do I claim ownership on Discog? What's the keyboard on the desk? It is the Envoy, yes. You ever work with Freddie Gibbs? Who is that? Freddie Gibbs? Never heard. Freddie Gibbs is a rapper. Mode 65 or Envoy? Envoy 100%. I don't even think they make the Mode 65 anymore. You would have to get a Mode 65 used. Based on your personal preference, do you like TX stabs or Duroc V2s? TX stabs for sure. Any tactile switch to recommend? I like my Holy Pandas, but I want to try something new. Boba U4Ts, the Mode Tomorrow tactiles are also very good. Topra, if you've never tried Topra. What are these super long springs? They're from 43 Studio. Braindance, hello, I'm doing pretty good. Just chill stream today. Lubing some switches while we listen to some good music. I was pretty disappointed in Mode 65 sold in aftermarket. Man, it's a vintage board now. Best linear switches? Very well worn MX Blacks. Envoy that good? I just wasn't crazy about the Mode 65. Mode 65 isn't bad, but I think I prefer the Envoy. What makes you use TX films versus desk keys? TX films are just easier to work with. Desk keys perform a little better, in my opinion. But I hate having to peel off the desk key film. It's a bit more annoying to install. And I don't really mind the difference. But TX is way easier to work with. This me and MD... Who is MNDSGN? Oh, this is you singing. I had no idea. Mind Sagan. MNDSGN? I don't know who MNDSGN is. MND... MND? MND? MNDS? SGN? Singapore... Oh, Ringo. I know that name. Okay, hold on. I gotta play the first side. We switched up the order. We played the second disc first. Oh, I've heard this song many times. The background oohing is a vibe. You've been on for 3 hours? Yes, sir. How much was that hoodie? Don't remember. Probably 100 something. 100? I got it off Grailed, used. But it was pretty good condition. Extra Prius, thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day too. I missed the cats? Yeah. It will be nice if they can be on stream, but it's too much fur. Yo, Mr. Frank. Hello. How are you doing, Mr. Frank? No, these are OP blacks, not Nixies. Do you prefer to bag lube your springs with some oil or 205G0? For springs, I generally use 3204 or 3203. 205 works, you just have to shake longer because it's thicker. Oil is probably way better though. What's your favorite stock linear? I was thinking of grabbing the Oil Kings. Oil Kings are pretty nice. The Mode Obscura linear is also very good. Are these the old OG? I think they're the newer ones. These are from like a couple months back. Definitely not the OGs. Any good TKOs you recommend here? I'm thinking of waiting on the Q80, but I don't know, man. I don't want to go too high. Depends on the price range. How much are you trying to pay on a TKO? I mean, we just checked out a TKO today. Very good, but it's $500. Depends on your budget. You tried the Ramet duck switches? Very briefly at a meetup. Have not had extensive time with the duck switches. Q80 gonna be good? Yeah, I mean they've been making good stuff. 200 to 400 will be my range. How much is the TGR ME retail? Is it in the 500s? I would say if you can save up like an extra 100, you can try going for the board that we checked out today, the HEX.50FE. Yeah, TGR V2 ME retails for around 500 too. Isn't there a... I thought I heard Mike say there's a new... Or maybe I'm trolling. Isn't there an 8X of another variant of the 8X coming out or something? I was just lurking in Mike's chat. How are the mode keycaps? I've not tried them yet. Picked up a Mammoth 75 this week. Nice. It's a thick board. My favorite TKL is probably the U80. Nice. The mode tomorrow keycaps look very nice. Yeah. I don't think anyone's been sent. I don't know if a full set exists yet, but they should be ready for anyone who's ordering. Oh wow, GMK Nord will be done in 3 weeks. Wow. Yo, what's up, Justin? I bet the sound quality is nut. Okay. Have you tried the parallel array? I'm hearing lots of good things. I decided to cop the polycarbon pure. I haven't tried the array, but I tried the sequence. They're pretty nice. Yeah, but I haven't had extensive time with the array. Only the sequence. GMK been turning? Yeah. They've also been showing more of the behind the scenes, which is pretty cool. They like rarely used to share photos or their production stuff, but now they're like pretty active. Yo, cult practices. Been typing on the Gawk Ven lately. It feels and sounds pretty solid. First super flexi board I've used. A lot of fun. Nice. I haven't even tried the Ven yet. Wait, did the Ven already ship? That's so quick. Oh, it's in stock. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize it was in stock. Oh, I see. I heard there may be another run of the Ven this Q1. Already? So soon? Didn't it run late last year? Oh my god, these are tangled. You watch Knowledge? What do you mean, do I watch Knowledge? I'm a mod in his stream. I do watch Knowledge. Knowledge is probably... He's definitely in like top 3 streamers that I watch. Usually just lurking in his stream. Someone made Taeha a mod? Yeah. Can you imagine me modding anywhere? Rasambol, I think it was 8 months. Mary J. Blige is a mod in his channel too. Good company. I don't think Benjamin knew that was a bot. Yeah, Mary J. Blige is very active. Pretty cool gal. Oh no. Scammers, I tell you. Join the Type Plus Discord. Oh, okay, I see. This is not the Nixie, these are the OP Blacks. This is Gawk saying, I was thinking sometime in February, but we'll need to confirm that with Type Plus in reply to when is the next in-stock drop. I see. Dang, that's pretty good. What are they going in? These are going in the unicorn. A custom commissioned unicorn, I believe. Really thought Mary supported him though. I wouldn't be surprised if she does, but no, that is a chatbot in knowledge stream. Yeah, another unicorn. I think it looks pretty different, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't done through me. Someone directly contacted them. No, this is not knowledge's corn. That's how you eat Doritos? No, it's because I have lube on my fingers. I don't want to touch the crackers with my lube. I also don't have chopsticks in the studio, so I would eat it with chopsticks if I had some. Beat sounds like Redbone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure knowledge going to Redbone. Kind of toxic. Uh-oh, this one is a little bindy. Oh, I think the side A finished. How are you routing the record player to stream headset? From my phono preamp, I have it connected to my audio interface, which is routing everything to my headphones and the computer. Are there cables everywhere? Yes. Because I have my turntable in another room. I have like multiple 30 feet cables to route everything. HD800Ss? Yes, sir. Face cam's gotten a little dark. Oh. What are your thoughts on the Bauer Light? I haven't felt one. We'll have to see until it arrives. I mean, I think the Bauer still looks really nice. It's just a matter of can they offer it at a competitive price point. Which I feel like they should be able to since it's injection molded. But yeah. I mean, I've been waiting for the Bauer Light for a while. I just hope it's competitive in today's landscape. Because when the Bauer Light was announced, there weren't many options, but a lot of time has passed since its announcement. And there are a lot of other competitive options nowadays. I've been liking the moon switches. I don't think I've tried moon switches. Oh, dang it. In the update notes, I'm pretty sure Garrett said it's going to be under 200. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like it definitely has to be under 200. If it is over 200, I don't think it's going to do well. Because there are so many options under 200 now. With the Envoy, you get lettuce. Lettuce? What? Garrett can't compete. Did you see Jay is doing a V3 of the JO2? Oh, I did not. Does it look any different or what? Oh, I see. Okay, Mr. Kupo, okay. Do you drop Inver Holy Pandas need film? No. Holy Pandas do not need film. I can't be as witty when you stream for too long. Yeah, my brain is low-key fried from just mindlessly doing this and streaming. I'm running out of steam. Today's pretty chill though, Mr. Kupo. You can, if you need to leave, that's fine. You don't need to sit the whole stream. Chat's been pretty tame as well. You're lubing too? Oh man. Did you tub lube or? How do you determine if something needs film? Sorry, I didn't answer this. You determine it by seeing how wobbly the switch is. If you take a switch and you wobble the top, these two halves together, if it wobbles a lot, if there's a lot of play, then you probably want to add switch films. Sent elsewhere. Thanks for the 29 months. Bada bing, did you get your Aurora Polaris? Aurora Polaris? I don't think I'm being sent an Aurora Polaris. Who made that board? My background sound for TFT? What's up? Wait, has there been a new patch recently? I'm gonna throw all the old springs away here. I have not played TFT in a while, actually. Have you been playing TFT, Mac and Beats? Wait, what rank are you now, Saru? Nothing big recently, but more tweet. Oh yeah, I saw that tweet. Is that natural lighting or studio lights? It is natural lights. I am right by a window. I am trying to use studio lights as little as possible nowadays. I'm going for all natural if I can. Forever Diamond 4? Same. What time is it? It is 4:33 at the moment. I'll send the file now? Yeah, bet. Send me the file, John Bond. I'll take a look. I got you, man. What model is the turntable? It is the Rega P6. Should I get the NK87 Dark Shake? If you like the colorway, yes. And that is your max budget. NK87 is pretty good for the budget. Jay Lucifer, hello. Honda damn he wanted, yeah. They had a sale last month. It was like $200 off. Should I get a CL65? If you like it. The thing with keyboards or any hobby really, as long as it makes you happy, that's what matters. If there's something that attracts you about a certain product and you know it's gonna make you happy, go for it. Who cares what other people think? I mean, unless it's like a unethical product or something like that. Don't get it, but... Whoa, Grace, thanks for the 28 months. Oh shoot, I didn't hit you up. But you were traveling. I saw your Instagram. Were you in like Switzerland? I still gotta give you your clothes. Are you back in... Oh, New Zealand, yeah. You were like stuck in a flood or something. Are you back in the US? Oh, okay. Well, I'll message you right now because I've been forgetting. Wait, what were you doing in New Zealand? I'm guessing work? Weren't you also traveling before New Zealand? I felt like you were in another country before New Zealand. Wait, you were legit in New Zealand for a tattoo? I saw you posted about the tattoo. I didn't realize you had traveled there literally just for the tattoo. What? Is this like some hyped artist or what? Oh my goodness, you traveled all the way there just for a tattoo? Crazy. Wait, I want to see now. How good is this artist that you would travel to New Zealand for during a flood? It's forever, so I have to get the best. I see. Messages. Oh shoot. I've been ghosting. I ghosted Grace's text for 7 weeks. I see, this is my fault. was I gonna do? Oh yeah. He ghosts me too, Faye. Would you tattoo me? I have never given someone a tattoo. Rukasu, thanks for the 10 months. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, is it leaking on stream? Damn, Grace got tatted. Okay, it is pretty sick. Well, it does look nice. How long did this take? Aren't tattoos illegal in South Korea? Wait, we don't live in South Korea though. We live in America. Oh, side A finished. Oh, that was side B. Okay, chat. Pick the next album. Pick the next album, chat. We have officially finished listening to Knowledge's Heads Up Display Dreams. I hope everyone goes home tonight and dreams of the most technologically advanced heads-up display you can think of. This dude takes the record off with the plate spinning. I think that's what's recommended for Rega actually. Because if you turn off, there's no pause for this. If you turn it off and restart it, they said it strains the motor. Quick, someone name a record. Yeah, well, it's cause my platter, I have a glass platter. So like it takes a lot of initial inertia to get it running up to speed. So yeah, Rega recommends it's not too bad actually. Like I've gotten pretty used to it as long as you don't like apply pressure the wrong way. Chet Baker. Ooh, I got a really rare album in recently. Got any No Worries? We just played No Worries. Or not No Worries, we just played Knowledge. Oh, Casiopea? We played Casiopea too. I got this yesterday. Chet Baker Sings. In mono, this is it JP pressing? But yeah, this is a pretty hard to get record. Yeah, 1985 Japanese pressing. And it is of the goat singing. that's kind of long. Oh, Any thoughts on Tofu Junior? Have not tried it yet. I am getting it sent though. Rukasu with 10 months, thank you. TV show recommendation, The Last of Us. Opinion on a Fuji XS10. I'm not too familiar with that camera. Yeah, Last of Us is really good. So far, there's only 3 episodes. I'm also watching Severance right now. Sopranos, I've heard good stuff about The Sopranos. Haven't watched it yet. Random question. What is your favorite female jazz vocalist? I don't listen to a whole lot of jazz vocals. I mean, other than the classics, I like Esperanza. I recently got into Anna Burton. I think that, or Ann Burton. I got gifted a record from her, Ann Burton, and she's really good. I've been enjoying it. But generally for jazz, I prefer just instrumentals. Yeah, Esperanza Spalding. She's very good. Oh yeah, Nina Simone's also good. Dinah Washington? She sounds familiar. Have you tried the Wu-Ting 60HE yet? No, I have not. No, Ella Fitzgerald, Billie Holiday are like iconic, so I assume if you're into jazz, you probably like both of those artists. But I personally don't listen to much of either, or like I don't listen to vocal jazz in period a lot. Hugh Laurie from the show House has some great music on vinyl. Oh, never knew. Nina Simone, more blues than jazz, but she's goated. Oh, I didn't show you guys the insert for this album. Oops, I'll show it when it ends. Where'd you get that chair from? Direct from Herman Miller. Might have to pick up this vinyl? Yeah. I mean, I feel like most people, whether you're into, I feel like a lot of non-jazz enthusiasts tend to like Chet Baker a lot. He's very easy to listen to. Very soothing voice. Just lubing switches and chillin'? Yes. I now understand why DJs have 2 turntables. So they can load the next song on the other turntable while the current song is playing. It makes sense. Is the music too loud, too quiet? Just right? Only real downside of vinyl? Yeah, it's fun though. Talk about a light bulb moment. The art of seamless transitions, yeah. Also, if you guys are into collecting jazz records, for a lot of the older, I don't listen to a lot of contemporary jazz, but a lot of the older jazz records, they tend to sound better in mono than stereo. I mean, some people prefer stereo, but I listened to like an A/B comparison yesterday of the exact record on stereo versus a mono pressing. I just assumed stereo would sound better, but mono sounded better. Some have very good mono pressings. Yeah, it is pretty counterintuitive. I have Oscar Peterson's Night Train mono. Ooh, Oscar Peterson, also a very good artist. Embrace the shine on my white on black. Yes. 100%. Shine looks good. Yeah, once it's consistent. It does look good. Wow, it's getting dark. Full shine on the beige set. Ooh. Mine is really heavy on WASD. You're a gamer, huh? Have you seen the new Yoga 9i laptop? No, I don't think so. The only Windows laptop I keep up with are the Surfaces. Where did you get those Nixies? These are not Nixies, these are OP black switches. Anyone have problems putting switches on a palm plate? The plate just ends up sticking to the PCB. Yeah, you have to use spacers. Get like chopsticks or something and stick it in between the plate and PCB so it doesn't sag when you push the switch in. And you want to start inserting the switches from the middle of the plate and then work your way outwards. Best Bluetooth board. Keychron. I don't really deal with Bluetooth. Not too much of an expert on Bluetooth. What's the oldest keyb in your collection currently? I'm not sure. I mean, I have some vintage boards. I don't know which of them is the oldest. Chet Baker is so fire. Agreed. Not only does he play instruments well, he sings well. This is like a lullaby. Also low-key Mr. Rogers vibes. When his little trains go around. They used to play like xylophone kind of music. Realistically speaking, between a key cult and a unicorn, which board is hard to get? Key cult for sure. Pure natural lighting? Yes. No studio lights. I will need to turn them on once it gets too dark though. Should bump up the ISO. Changing that sweater music at the end of a show. Do you still use your EOS R? No, this is my C70 right now. The EOS R is the record cam is the EOS R. I use it as my stills camera. EOS R is still a very capable camera. Even it's several generations old now. Still more than enough for many people. Do you plan on posting more on YouTube? Yes. Working on the studio tour video right now. And the Mode Envoy review video. I don't know. I need to hire someone if I want to pump out more than one a month. But we'll see. I don't mind going at a slower pace. I'd rather like spend the time to work on a really nice video as opposed to putting out a bunch of lower effort videos. But I do have to balance between being able to survive. So we'll see. Quality over quantity for sure. Yeah, but I feel like it's also not good to focus so much on quality, at least for social media. Quality is important, but consistency is also very important. I definitely don't have consistency. Just because I work at a very slower rate. How do you remove the music from your VODs? In OBS, you can choose which. Sorry, I'm wording this incorrectly. A Twitch VOD, you can have up to 6 tracks of audio. So you can choose which tracks get saved into the VOD. So you can differentiate between audio tracks that are playing live on stream versus audio tracks that are playing live on stream but not being saved to the VOD. You prefer watching me lube the switches? All right. Oh, it's kind of dark. voice meter gang for live. Oh, that's like the audio routing software, right? What are you thinking for a grinder for the Mikra? Yeah, we already own the niche. We purchased one last year. We've been using it just for pour overs right now, and it's been nice. I might have missed it, but if chat, oh, I was gonna save it for the stream. Unless you had a picture. If you send me a picture, I can show it on stream. Why does everyone think these are Nixies? Yes, they do look very identical. Love a stream with Taeha and Lube, yummy. Oh, yeah, I'm down for renders too. I don't even know what it looks like. I haven't opened it up. Don't quote me on it. It might not be tomorrow, but I was sitting in on Mike's office hours, and he said, I thought he said tomorrow, but pretty soon there will be a Nixie restock on novel keys. I thought he said tomorrow. I could be wrong. It was just playing in the background, so. But I know for a fact they are coming back. All right, letter Z, have a great night. Or great morning, I think, for you. Thank you for hanging out. You just bodied his servers? What? What servers? What are you guys talking about? I bodied his server? What is that emote? Tomfoolery. Thoughts on Jwick Blacks? They're pretty good. I'm not crazy about them though, but they're pretty solid switches. There was a big phase when everyone was using Jwick switches. If you are looking for a very smooth, linear out of the box, Jwick's pretty decent. I wasn't crazy about how they sounded, but I only have tried a couple builds. Maybe I needed to try them in a better configuration. Oh, did the first side finish? I think it did. Oh, it's getting dark really quickly. Oh, frick. How's the white balance on that? Oh, that's kind of disgusting. Hold on. No, I'm losing sunlight. Oh, it's too bright now. Do you use any grain filters? No, I do not. It's just because I have my ISO cranked up all the way. It is very dark in my room. I'm making black cherry pie switches. I have kale blacks, Texie, ice grass, and kale burgundy. Which stem should I use? I could not tell you. I haven't tried many black cherry pie builds. I don't even know what the parts consist of. I'm guessing cherry top? Alright. Mr. Cat's on stream? Maybe one day. Cherry top, long pole stem, and H1 bottom. Oh, if you need a long pole stem, then I guess kale blacks maybe. Or burgundy. Kale blacks have a good feel. There you go. Yeah, if you need long pole, I'd probably go. I don't remember if Texie ice grass has a long pole. HR Toby, hello. Sally, the penus sold out. Penus? What is that? Is that a switch? Getting Bear 65 to put them on tomorrow. Nice. The V2 or the V1? Oh, a V1 Bear. Okay. Like BCP clone, but factory made. Baby blue, nice. Do heavily used hyperglides compare to heavily used retooled blacks? Yes, there is no difference in my opinion. Anyone try the anthracite silent mode tactile switch? I like it a lot. I finally got enough for a build. I've been liking it. I'm going to try the Kale Blacks. I read something that the stem molds changed and they don't sound good. Oh, I'm not too sure. Dang. This is sleepy time music. Maybe I played this too soon. I should have played this like an hour later. Have you converted to tub lubing? Oh, I've been. Don't have time to brush lube every build anymore. I just picked up the Keychron V10. I'm waiting for it to arrive. Been curious about Alice layouts. Nice. Tub lubing is based? Yes. Yes, I did just tub lube. Did you tub back lube the stems or just... No, I tub lubed. Can we get a typing test with the anthracites at some point? Sure. I don't know if silent switch typing tests mean much though. Silent switch typing tests are probably the biggest scam because it will not sound anything like what is like in person. Alice is really nice for me, at least. I spend all the typing, I have way less pain now. Nice. If only there's an efficient way to loop tactile switches. True. How did he compare to silent alpacas feel-wise? I don't think I have a build of silent alpacas at home to compare with, unfortunately. You should try a sponge. Ooh. Which silencing mechanism do those anthracite switches use? It is similar to the silencing pads used in the boba line of switches, where it kind of wraps around. Or is it an insert? I forget. But it's similar to the bobas. Did you tub lube the stems of 205G0 with the GS2 grease from Kinetic Labs? Frick. If I want to learn more about vinyl and quality sound, mono versus stereo, etc., do you have some good resources for that? Blog post, video? I've just been watching a lot of YouTube channels. I don't know if any of them are like vinyl specific though. Check out... Well, if you're just looking for like beginner resources, there's definitely a lot out there. Let me grab their name. Darko Audio, I've been watching a lot of recently. Let me find their exact channel. There's mostly more like gear reviews. but sometimes they talk about like theory or music topics. Who was the guy that there was another great channel. Hold on, I think it's on my other account. Something Robinson. Andrew Robinson? Yeah, Andrew Robinson. This guy's channel is also very good. Andrew's videos are pretty fire. What's his name? J something. If you're looking for like very beginner stuff, Vinylize also has a ton of very basic videos. Yeah, all these channels have been pretty solid. Best bet if possible. Yeah, that is true. The best thing is to just go to like a audio store that lets you demo stuff. I think talking to like experts is probably the best thing. What companies do you buy your clothes from? Man, I haven't shopped for clothes in a while. This I got from Grailed. I've been buying more like vintage, used. This isn't a vintage piece, but this is from a company called Adder Error. They're expensive retail, but you can get some good quality stuff for used. Where else? I like Issei 316. Chicken Bucket, thank you so much for the gift of sub. Thank you. I used to shop at John Elliott from time to time. I mostly shop at like random boutiques, just like small independent stores. Oh, Only New York also has some good stuff. Only NY. Ronin Division. You wear Pliss? No, I don't wear Pliss. I've never heard of that brand. Pliss? Plissé? What do they sell? Timberwolf님, 16 months. Thank you. Oh, Issei Miyake. No. I don't. Issei is expansive, man. I do like their stuff. Are there any good keyboards in New York City? What do you mean, are there good keyboards in New York City? Like stores? There are no keyboard stores, if that's what you're asking. There aren't many keyboard stores, period, in the world. Second round merch when? What do you mean? First round hasn't even sold out yet. I still have tons of stock. I'm almost sold out of the birthday cake hoodie. But everything else, still got lots of stock. Wait, birthday cake sold out? I think there's still some 2XLs left. If that fits anyone's size. In San Jose, there's a new little keyboard shop called, is it Tiny's Keyboard Shop? Yeah, that's very rare. She is one of the few keyboard stores in the world. Keyboard stores are not at a point where they are lucrative yet, in my opinion. I'm not saying Tiny Shop is not lucrative. I'm just saying for most people generally, or for most keyboard businesses still, does not make sense for a keyboard shop. This is very moody lighting? Oh. Yeah, I'm quickly losing sunlight. Very blue. I really want Mr. Sleeves hoodie, but shipping international hella expensive. I wish I could make it cheaper. On international shipments, I am losing money. Maybe I'll think about losing more money. Because I know a lot of international fans didn't buy it because of shipping prices. Oh, maybe it's gone down. It was also because it was around Black Friday sales and the holiday season, which is when shipping can get more expensive. Or, I mean, it is more expensive during holiday season. Is this still the A side? No, I believe this is B side. Oh my gosh, these are tangled like crazy. What the f... What keyboard are you currently using? This is the Mode Envoy. Ooh, this is a very famous song. Who in chat falls in love too easily? Raise your hand. No one in chat falls in love too easily. I'm too scared. I'm good. Oh no. How's Junie? Wait, don't you love Junie? She is technically love. She's really good. I do love her. Wait, Grace, do you have Super Bowl plans? Do you watch football? Or do you care for Super Bowl? After all these streams, I don't think I've ever seen you use DCS. Wait, no. Was Deadbeats DCS or DSS? That was the one time. Deadbeats. Not really, but I like the food. Ooh, okay. I think Jen and I were thinking of maybe trying to host something. If we do host, I'll let you know. Unless you plan on hosting something. I don't know if you want to hang out with my friends, but... Oh! If you do hang out with my friends, they would be the people you met in New York. When we hung out in New York. It will be that group. But like a smaller version of that group. Do you have Ryo Fukui? I don't think I do. Do I? I know they're on my want list. No, I don't have Ryo. I was so Omega shy. Yeah, some of my friends thought you were Sag. Cause Tony was like going off. And they were like, is Grace okay? She looks sad. Ooh, I do love that album. I do have it. I have a original pressing. I'm down to play that next. I think this record is about done. Oh, just kidding. One more song. Social anxiety? Same. Just kidding, not same, but I know that feel. Oh my. I just got Queens of the Stone Age Songs for the Deaf on vinyl in the mail today. Nice. Did knowledge get you into vinyl? What sparked this obsession? No, I've been wanting to get into it for a while. I think knowledge and Devin were like the final push for me to like actually start. It's like I grew up playing and listening to jazz, so it was something I always romanticized about. Just having a collection of records to just pull out on a weekend to listen to, but never wanted to commit to it monetarily. Also, maybe a little bit of early midlife crisis. Just looking for things to make me feel something, you know? New hobbies. Have you listened to the new Lil Yachty? I have not. Is it good? Oh, quarter life crisis. Yeah, I'm a little young for midlife. No, it's more nearing my like third life crisis. When did you get into the audiophile hobby? I've been like slowly collecting here and there, but I didn't start going ham until end of last year. I don't know if I consider myself an audiophile. I'm not that picky. I'm not constantly buying audio equipment. You got 800 S's? Oh, this was from Drop Points. I have a Drop affiliate link that I've been saving up for like 3 years. And then I cashed out because the points expire apparently. Yeah, I didn't buy it because like I wanted it, but after 3 years of collecting points, Drop sent me a message saying your points are about to expire. So I was like, oh shoot, I don't want any keyboard stuff from Drop. So I checked out their audio file. Charles, hello. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go until like 6:15, 6:30. Oh, let me go change the record. The next album is also gonna be very good. If you guys like fusion jazz. This album, this is the original pressing. Pretty rare. It's called An Insatiable High by Masayoshi Takanaka. All instrumentals. If you guys ever go for a run, be like this person and you'll get an insatiable high. Yeah, all of this artist's albums are pretty fire. And each album has like a theme. He has one dedicated to like Brazilian style music, I think. Look at this man, look how happy he is. Running with an insatiable high. He has one dedicated to like seagulls, or I mean the album work is seagulls, but he's insatiably high. I like this woke me up from my nap. Yeah, so for those who, oh, I need to change this. This is currently playing. Masayoshi Takanaka's An Insatiable High. You think you're going to do an updated studio tour? Yes, I am working on one right now. Yeah, so for record noobs like myself, I'm pretty new. Some people care about the pressing of the actual record. So this is an original pressing, meaning originally back in the day, in order to convert the analog singing into a record, like there would be musicians and artists playing in a studio, and that would get transcribed onto, I think they call it a master record, or like basically a digital master but in vinyl form. And instead of it being impressed onto vinyl, it's usually done on like a metal record, something durable essentially. So the original pressing means it has been pressed from that original master disc. So it's as close as you can get to like the original file. And then from that original master, usually you make more, like more molds out of that metal record, I think. How much more expensive, harder to find for originals compared to non-original? It depends on how popular the album is and how well kept it was. This album, for example, is a pretty classic record. So it tends to be more on like the collectible side. So people who own it tend to take care of it better. It just depends. And it also depends on whether, basically how well kept it was. So there's original pressings, and then there's first pressings. You can have second pressings, third pressings. Basically it's like what generation of the mold did it use. So original means it was pressed from the original first like master record. A first record or first pressing is made from a mold made from the original pressing. So the further down you get, supposedly originals, or the closer you can get to the original, supposedly the quality's better. Masayoshi Takanaka, all of me has, yeah. Yeah, so as the mold goes on, it does get worse. So that's why sometimes you'll have like remasterings or like not reissues, but yeah, remasterings. I gotta go display this. Did that make sense? I felt like I explained that very poorly. Remasterings would need a re-recording of the music by the artist band. Ooh, that I'm not sure. I don't think so. Remasterings might be, they might have the original like tape. Like not vinyl, but like tape from a tape deck maybe? And they might cut it up or edit it to make it a bit more modern. I don't think you necessarily need the original artist. As long as the original recording tape is still intact. I think nowadays remastering is done digitally. Oh, I see. If they have the original and it isn't compressed, then probably not. Yeah. So like some like hardcore collectors, they like care about the audio engineer that was like cutting the tape, or like who did the remastering of it. Because supposedly, I mean, not supposedly, but like there are obviously more skilled audio engineers that can like cut tape better and splice them back together. Oh my god, I can't see anything in this room. But I have switches left to lube. Okay, I'll just make this white. Ever listen to any recordings from Johnny's disc Teha? No, I don't think I have. Wild Private Press jazz label from Japan. Lots of heat, including 2 from Eiji Nakayama. Ooh, okay. I'll have to take a look. I like how Apple Music supports lossless audio for like all the sound things. But, okay, question. If you're just listening to your music on AirPods, can you hear a difference between lossless and lossly on your AirPods? No? Okay. Bluetooth can't support lossless data. I see. I say yes, but not everyone, not all recordings. I see. Because of the Bluetooth connection, it will be lossy AF. Lossless, lossy is greater than lossy to other lossy. Can anyone really tell lossless audio or snake oil? I have read that people can tell it. I think people can generally tell in an A/B test, like if your ears are trained. But that's like when you're A/B testing. Like if you don't have a reference, I feel like a lot of people probably won't notice. Aftermath, thank you. Glad you enjoyed. If you listen to familiar tracks back to back with different formats, it becomes apparent, but not mind-blowingly different. Doesn't it also depend on just how the file was made, or like how the song was recorded? Because like I'm guessing you could probably have a lossless song file, but if it was recorded like shit, probably doesn't make a difference, right? I don't think I would be able to with how loud my room is. I see. With the right gear, you can clearly hear the difference. There are some awful DSD recordings. What is DSD? Gorg TV, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Is this stream being uploaded as a VOD? I probably will. I don't know if people would watch it because it's mostly just me lubing in silence, at least for the VOD. But in the beginning of the stream, we checked out the HEX.50FE, so yeah, I'll publish it. You need great gear, and even then you need to be experienced, trained. I see. DSD is like a step above FLAC. Ah. I like having your chill videos. Got it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to upload this video, so I will be uploading it. Is the Keychron Q2 good? Yes, any of the Q series, definitely recommend. The file size for DSD is 400 plus megabyte? Holy. 400 plus megabyte. What the? Yeah, I guess I should. We talked a lot about records on this stream, so maybe someone will comment and I will learn something. You're gonna be hearing the musician's thoughts with that file size. True. Oh, speaking of thoughts, I also picked up a record yesterday, and it came with like the it came with the artist's like notes. It's pretty cool. It has her call sheets for like when she was supposed to arrive at a radio station. It has her comments and thoughts on each of the tracks in that record. Pretty sick. From my experience, I feel that beyond FLAC is unnecessary. I don't even think I've experienced FLAC. I stream most of my music. I used to download MP3s back in the day, but kind of stopped downloading. You can literally hear shit in the recording studio that I don't think you're supposed to hear, like people breathing, clothes brushing against mic stands. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I care for that. A lossless Taeha smooch. FLAC stands for Free Lossless Audio Codec, while MP3 is a lossy format. I love jazz at the pawn shop for those little background noises. There's also a ton of jazz albums or records. Oh, I think they exist digitally too. Where like it's live performances. And a lot of like older jazz performances, the MC will usually have a lot of like funny banter with the jazz artists, and it's pretty nice to hear that. Or like when you hear like the audience clapping, or sometimes it's like recordings of a jazz performance for like a dinner. You can hear like people eating, well, not chewing, but like you can hear like plates clattering around and all that. It's a vibe. I believe audio formats are mainly snake oil, same as audible differences between cables. The audiophile hobby has a lot of placebo. Yeah, I can agree to that. Or stones. Someone in my Discord server linked me audiophile stones that you place around your listening environment because it affects the sound. Yo, Obscure, hello. Charcoal hoodie goated? Ooh, nice, nice. Hope you enjoy. We missed you at the hangout. It was fun. What's the biggest placebo snake oil in the keyboard hobby? Ooh. Biggest placebo or snake oil in the keyboard hobby? O-rings for keycaps? Do people still use O-rings for keycap? I haven't seen those in forever. Dual triple stage springs? Oh yeah, dual stage springs, pretty fake. Basically progressive springs. Ever tried the Korean-made iRiver series for music? Wait, iRiver, aren't they the ones that made like the music players? Biggest placebo. I think what is it? Like the force distribution heat maps that people put out, I think those are pretty unmeaningful. Like boards that say, ooh, we strive for a consistent feel across all keys. Consistent feel and sound. And then they post like a heat map of the strengths that were used. I think a lot of that is snake oil. I mean, to some degree, yes, you can feel consistency on all your keys. But like after a certain point, I don't think there's much of a difference. I think that's just more marketing. I don't know if flex cuts I would call placebo. I think flex cuts do affect the board. I just think all of us are saying the wrong things that it affects though. I feel like none of us have truly like studied what it is about flex cuts that affects the end result. But I do think flex cuts do affect the end result somehow, depending on how it's used. Teaha still streaming? Yes. Frequency curves for keyboard sounds. Wait, people post frequency curves? Oh, I think I remember seeing that video. Yeah. Huh, what other placebo is there? I mean, I guess... My gosh, I can't untangle any of these springs. What else is placebo? Sound pitches because it seeps out. You lose so much pitch. Polling rate does make a difference when testing, but from 1 kHz up, I don't think you'll be able to notice a difference. Yeah, I feel like polling rate also, after a certain point, it doesn't really matter. What other placebo? I'm trying to think. What do you like to do besides keyboards? I've been getting into collecting records recently. I enjoy photography, videography, going on hikes. I enjoy nature activities. Oh, yeah, speed switches, sure. Speed switches. I think speed switches are placebo. Well, is it placebo? Some people swear by speed switches. A lot of enthusiasts also say that they also type the fastest on chiclet keyboards. Even though they despise chiclet keyboards as an enthusiast, a lot of enthusiasts swear that they type the fastest on their laptop keyboards. Lubing in the dark? Yes, sir. Oh! Is there a way to make a polycarbonate plate have more depth or a better sound signature? Yes, but it will affect other things. I have tried a 5mm polycarbonate plate, which I really liked, but that probably affects the typing experience, right? You generally get a polycarbonate plate because it's a little bit soft and it might have the opportunity to introduce some flex or bounce. But if you make it 5mm, you probably lose all of that softness. It might have softness, but definitely won't be bouncing around. But 5mm polycarbonate feels and sounds really nice. Let me go change or flip this record. What else is placebo? Oh, I know what is placebo. The notion that ISO users exist. That is placebo. We always think there is an ISO crowd because everyone always asks for ISO. And then you look at sales numbers, no one buys ISO. Vinyl cam greater than cat cam? Sorry, not sorry. I like vinyl cam. 40s crowd definitely exists. That I can confirm. ISO is a myth. We have 4 cartons of 65 ISO hot swap PCB. Yikes. ISO was the mistake. Do all the envoys light up? All the Envoy PCBs have support for underglow, but you will only see the benefits of the underglow if you purchase the polycarbonate case. If you purchase the Envoy in an aluminum material, you won't see the RGB, or underglow, sorry. How long does it usually take you to lube switches for a 60% board? For bag lubing, it just depends on how long I have to shake for. I've also been going back and forth, like changing records and getting distracted and hanging out with chats, so taking me a while. Who needs their iPhone flashlight? Oh no, this scene is fake. It looks very bright because I have the ISO cranked up. My face cam is more the accurate lighting in my room. It is virtually dark. If I turn off I have a white web page open to light my face up right now. So just get the poly and it will light up. Yes. And then you can it supports 16.1 million dots of colors. And you can choose a variety of effects and whatever color you like for the underglow on the Mode Envoy. Not to introduce you to more expensive hobbies, but have you seen graded sports cards, comics, video games? I have. Thankfully, those do not interest me, and I'm hoping it never does. What else is snake oil? Maybe the notion that paying more for a keyboard means it's a better keyboard. I don't know. I don't know if that's a sentiment a lot of people have. But in the keyboard space, paying more for a product does not mean you're gonna get a better product. It might simply just be more expensive due to the sheer fact that it is a low quantity production. I feel like I've seen that a lot on Keycaps. There's some hyped interest check post of a cool looking board, and it's priced expensively because only 50 are being made or something. And then people go, wow, it's expensive, it's exclusive, it's gotta be good. It's gotta compete with more expensive, other expensive boards. And then people get the final product and it's not worth the price. Sound tests are snake oil of sorts if they're edited or gain turned up. Yeah. Well, you kind of have to turn the gain up on sound tests though, I feel like. Because then it's just too quiet. Like the point of listening to a sound test. I don't know if people listen to sound tests for the sake of gauging like decibel levels. People are more so interested in the tone. But if you just publish a video at like an accurate level of decibels from normal hearing distance, you can't really hear much. Yeah, sound tests are entertainment. They might, I think if you watch enough, it might provide some point of data, but it should be taken with a grain of salt. Would the tape under stabs be considered placebo? They almost tape under stabs. Oh, are you talking about Band-Aid modding? I don't think Band-Aid mod is placebo. I personally could tell the difference between a Band-Aid modded stab and a non-Band-Aid modded stab. It only makes a difference though if you bottom out. If you are someone who never bottoms out, then yeah, the Band-Aid doesn't do much. I personally bottom out hard, so I can feel the effects of the Band-Aid. What about holy modding? I don't think holy modding is snake oil or placebo. I think it's just an excessive mod. You can get the same results that holy modding does, just with regular lubing techniques. I mean, holy modding works, so I wouldn't say it's snake oil or placebo. It's just overkill. How is your desk so bright, but your surrounding isn't really that bright? I have the ISO cranked up on my camera. I just haven't turned up the ISO on the other two cameras. This is too bright. Let me lower this. That's a little better. It's Smooth, long time no see. Last switch. This track slaps? Yeah. Definitely check out the other albums from this artist too. Lots of great fusion jazz. I feel like the differences people point out between nylon switches could be a bit snake oilish. Ooh, yeah, I can kind of agree to that. I think people care too much about plastic compositions. Like, yes, some plastic compositions will change things, but I feel like minute changes in plastic composition doesn't really change much. Princess Angie Poo, hello. I told myself I was going to be productive when the stream is over. Good thing the stream's never going to end. No, it's 6:03. I'm going to clock out at 6:30 at the latest. But I have finished lubing today's switches. Let me get a Ziploc bag. I am planning on because I just got fired from my job to make keyboards because of you. Wait, what? Sorry to hear. What do you mean by make keyboards? Like building keyboards, or are you trying to like manufacture keyboards? Are Thursday streams a normal thing? I don't know if it's gonna be normal. I have yet to commit to a schedule for streaming yet. Hello, you don't need home and end key. What do you mean by that? I personally never use home and end though. Do you only bag lube now? Mostly, yes. I do not have time to brush lube. Also, after having lubed so many sets of switches, my body just hurts. I cannot be spending a third of my life sitting on a chair applying lubricant to a switch, two switches. As much as I like keyboards, I think that is a sad idea. Oh wait, I do keep my build and create designs for the bass. I don't know, man. If you just got fired from your job and you're trying to start a new job, I would pick something more stable. I wouldn't say keyboards are stable. I'm an outlier in this hobby. I mean, I'm not the only outlier, but keyboard creators generally don't get that big. You're good at putting keyboards together. The best way to start is to just offer free build services. Yeah, start off by offering free services, build your reputation from there, and then that's how you land clients. Because without, if you're new, no one's gonna trust you to pay. No one's gonna pay you to build their expensive keyboards if they don't have trust in you. It's like that. It's like that feedback loop, right? Employers want employees with 5 years of experience, but then they don't end up hiring because no one has 5 years of experience. It's that same feedback loop. So you got to start off with free services. Verilux, thanks for the 38 months. Bruno Yang with a tier 1, thank you. Building keyboard, Futura Boy, hello. Building keyboards is like building Lego sometimes. I want to throw the thing at the wall, but when it's finished, it's nice. It is rewarding when you finish. Personally, I like to build my keyboard myself. Yeah, that's a lot of people too. It's just some people don't have the time or the tools to. I have to assume more than half the commission boards could have been built by its owners, just donated for content. For sure, yeah. Some of the builds on here are also from like other community members. They just don't have time or they're too busy with their work to build their board, so they send it to me. Re-supporting the favorite content creator? Yeah. Just bought some LS50 wireless too. They sound amazing. Nice. By the way, Teaha, is there a reason why the last keyboard review YouTube video on your channel was the GMK Pro? The reason is that I was just trying to figure out what to do with my YouTube. I am working on new videos at the moment. Have you seen the new trend of old digicams taking over analog because of overpriced film? I have, yes. I think tape decks are also coming back too. Just need to do some good work. Fat check, what is that? I would say the most time-consuming part of key building is either soldering switches or lubing switches. It is lubing switches 100% for me. Okay, I can probably play one more record, maybe one side of a record. Would you guys like to end the night on city pop, Korean music, or jazz? How are you liking your Rega? Oh, I am loving it. That's what I think about building. That's what I think about building PCs. I would rather build my own either by myself or with my dad and spend less and less. God, how are you liking the Envoy? Envoy also great. Super Bowl ad. Soldering takes like no time, TBH. Yeah, soldering is the quickest part of my stream. It's lubing the stabilizers that takes longest. Inserting switches probably, and then assembly. I have like 10 builds to do because I don't want to lube my switches. Same. Okay, I think I saw the most votes for jazz. So I'll end with a jazz album. Can anyone ID that case? This is the Envoy, Mode Envoy. Go to modedesigns.com/teartypes. What do you think of the Fuji 65? I was never into it. I don't know why it was so hyped. I thought it looked whatever. How do you feel about the Wooting switches? I haven't tried their latest one, the Wooting 60 HE or something. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I have a Polycarb Mode 65. I'm assuming I could just grab that Envoy PCB and plop it in. Ooh, that I am not sure. I don't know if Obscure is still in chat. I I am not sure. Is it the same PCB? A lot of hype on that keyboard, the Wu-Ting. Yeah, what is... I haven't even seen reviews of that keyboard. Why is it so popular all of a sudden? Is it just good switches or what? I'm guessing it's still analog. Wu-Ting IO.Lecker. Full range analog switch. You can adjust the actuation. I see. You could also change actuation on other keyboards though. This isn't a new technology, is it? Some top PSU player. I'm guessing you mean OSU players? I've been wanting to build my first keyboard, 40% split stagger, but it's hard to find things I like. Yeah, 40% you are in the minority, unfortunately. Your interest is one of the smallest niches within the niche. Can you share your playlist for background music like this? I don't have a playlist yet, but I am making a city pop playlist at the moment. I can't make playlists off of vinyl, unfortunately. It's the instant actuation reset on the upstroke. Apparently it's good for counter strafing. Ah. Yo, Mr. Devin, thank you for the 17 months. Have you been traveling again? I feel like you traveled recently. Oklahoma? Somewhere? You were somewhere. Mode looks great, but it's not a TKL. They do have a TKL, the 80. I think most of the custom hobbyist crowd is just interested in keyboard aesthetics over keyboard functionality, so they have no use for using their Hall effect switches. Yes, that is also true. Been all over the place? Ah, yeah, you seem busy. Alright, gonna play the final record. Final view? Oh yeah, I finally got to listen to your records. Thank you. The one you gifted and Bussin'. Sounds very nice. Alright. This is the final record for tonight. Mr. Herbie Hancock with Freddie Hubbard, Dexter Gordon, Billy Higgins, Butch Warren. This is a fire squad. All great jazz artists in their own respect. I think this might be early Herbie Hancock too, actually. This is also the Japanese pressing of it, and this is the insert. Have no idea what it says. If someone can translate, that'd be great. Yeah, this is a Japanese press. What year is this? It is in my sheet. This is the 1984 Japanese pressing. Used to post one out to College Jam. Oh yeah, this song, Watermelon Man. One of the first funky jazz songs I probably learned. Yeah, honestly though, if you guys can get your hands on any Herbie Hancock, he is goated. Do you recommend getting a Limo cable? I don't think many people utilize the functionality of Limo. If you can afford to pay a Limo, I think it looks nice. It definitely has functional qualities, but I don't think most people use the functional quality of it much. What does Limo let you do? It's just a quick disconnect, but it can support a ton of weight. It's usually used in industrial settings. A lot of camera, like for my expensive camera, the power connector, it's a Limo connector, so that it's very hard to disconnect during a shoot. Have you listened to Jacob Collier? Yes, I have. He's been blowing up over social media. Herbie Hancock played Glastonbury Fest last year? Ooh. Dang, I would like to watch him live. I guess I should clean up. Also recommend Justin Lee Schultz, 15-year-old kid with insane piano fusion chops. Okay, I'll have to take a listen. Looks like you're still going strong. Yeah, I'm about to head out soon. Maybe in like 5 minutes. Ooh. Did not expect to finish lubing today. Hello, long time no see. I haven't heard his actual music, but yeah, based on the clips I've seen of Jacob, he seems like an awesome guy. Like the way he commands his crowd too. Very cool. I mean, yeah, he does seem talented too. Yeah, I should listen to his actual stuff. Mochin Grape, hello. Building a board for Jacob? That'd be down. I've been in the crowd and this was way too amazing. Nice. Takuya Kuroda. Who is that? Oh, I don't know many Japanese jazz artists. My jazz knowledge is very limited to early bebop days. A lot of the early bebop, but like Western jazz. I don't know much. I know Japan is huge on jazz and they have a lot of great stuff, but I don't know much of them. I'll have to check that out. Takuya Kuroda, jazz trumpeter and arranger. Oh, interesting. Aikido. Oh, okay, then I've probably heard his stuff. Yeah, all the stuff you put in is usually fire. He's in US. Oh, I see. Is he on Spotify? Maybe I'll listen to him on the way home tonight. Takuya. Oh, he is on Spotify. Nice. His channel just slowly turning into a jazz channel. I don't know about that. I'm not that knowledgeable. It will be cool though. I am waiting for another jazz resurgence. More people need jazz in their life. Do you still do build service? I do. Chris Scott Attuned. No idea who that is. Is he also contemporary jazz? Christian Scott. Is this setup not your home? No, it is not. The way the keyboard hobby talks about keyboards honestly reminds me of how musicians talk about instruments. The jazz resurgence is here. Lo-fi hip-hop is very popular and basically jazz. More pop, K-pop artists. That's true. But or I guess I want bebop to be like mainstream and cool, you know? I love bebop. I'm not into like big bands that much. But like I'm always down for a good trio, quartet, just small little groups vibing and improving. Hottest new thing in jazz has to be what is clowncore? I guess there's a difference between jazz harmony versus bebop and straight ahead. My 3-year-old is loving this music. I guess I need to listen to more jazz. Gotta expose them while they're young. Big band is like IBM Model M's and bebop is like key cult. Oh, Braxton Cook. I think I've heard some of their stuff. Avishai Cohen. This is also a new name to me. Jazz double bassist. Ooh. Okay. Blue Note, Tone Poet are some of the best sounding records I own. Need GMK Bebop to exist. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. If it's like inspired by old jazz album covers, that would be sick. Jazz album covers are pretty dank. Like the artwork, I mean. Avishai Cohen Trio. Okay. All these artists I gotta listen to now. Alright, who is live? Who can we rate? I think this record is about to end. So I will call it quits here tonight. Alright, I don't know how many of you guys stayed since the beginning of the stream, but thank you to whoever is still here. I might stream tomorrow, might not. Not that that helps much, but there might be a stream tomorrow. We'll see. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, have a great rest of your weekend. I don't think there's any updates from me. Go check out my merch if you haven't. teatypes.com/merch. Check out the HEX.50FE. This was a keyboard stream initially. Check out the beginning of the VOD if you want to see how that board is. It's a pretty nice board that's coming out soon. Limited to 100 spots. Oh wow, so many people still here. Yeah, stay safe. Stay at home. Don't go out. Kind of dangerous to go out nowadays. Oh wait, I didn't choose who to raid. Crap. Let's raid. Who is live? Okay, Kiwi King. Kiwi is live streaming keyboards. He's a funny guy. If you guys don't know Kiwi King, he is also the CEO of Keyspensory. They are based down in Santa Ana. Also kind of local to us Californians. Have fun in his stream.